Hello, Jump. Welcome. Hello, Nasty. Indecisive. Hello. Always early this day. Not sure what exactly mean. Hello, Badif. Bad Biffle? Yeah, Bad Biffle. Interesting. Yep, today we're going to be trying to go through the next 20 challenges. Because, again, I won't be here the 4th or potentially the 5th. Hard grinding today. Yeah, gotta get all those rewards. Happy birthday to your brother. He's getting old. Getting close to 40. Oh man. We do get a good amount of wild fragments from the monthlies. I was just having to calculate how many wild fragments I was gonna get before the next patch, and I was like, oh, I need to spend more. I already spent like 20 or more. It was like, I'm gonna overcap. I do love that they added the cap of 200. Oh, it's so good. Hello, AU? Just got my 4-star Ashe thanks to monthly. Awesome. Ashe 4-star is very good. It's a massive spike in power. It's like one of the best 4-stars to possibly get. Yeah, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that I can get some decent upgrades for the Star Vessel and then the Gold Star Vessel. Hey, Kata fan. I always forget. So yeah, you guys pick champions for odds, I pick for evens. I always mix that up. All right, we have a lot to go through, so let's just get going. So challenge 21, 3 stars. We have Jinx as well as Darius. We have P and Z cost reduction and shadows come for you. The foes units have Nexus Strike, create a Shadow Fiend in hand. Ekko, all right. I hate how the extra stars, like I hate how this is ranked. I wish it was just like alphabetical order regardless of anything. Star powers or anything don't come into effect. It's so hard to find things. All right, Ekko, let's see. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. Goodness. Echoing Spirit is really good for Ekko, since it makes him cost less as well. Let's see. Poppy, Rek'Sai, Leona. Double attack sounds fun. I mean, both of those are actually really good. Free predict. Not quite free predict. Free elusive unit is really good though. And yeah, we can get a couple of these because it's so cheap. Alright, Darius.
Every army needs a general.
It also makes Ekko cost 3 mana. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why it's so good, because he counts as a created card, so he costs even less. Or at least... let's re-roll both of these. You can normally right-click, and it will tell you if Echoing Spirit made this card. Because we want to get one of the copies of Ekko that does have that cost reduction. There we go. I was like, figured we'd had to draw Ekko. Oh, right. I also forgot that we started with the extra mana. That is nice. Oh, no, this one wasn't one of the created ones. Sad. Sure. Alright, we can discard Rek'Sai. Do this for our plunder damage. I'm thinking about pairing Ekko with the Swain Relic and keep the rest of this build the same, just so you can immediately play Ekko turn 1. I've been trying to make a lot of different builds for that Swain Relic, so some videos of that will be coming out later. Let's grab this because we can play it for free. Yeah, the Chemtech Duplicator, you're probably going to be able to end games, especially since you're playing Ekko round 1 before the 6 mana even kicks in.
Just out of reach. I got you, little guy.
Swain Relic, Pack Powder, Stash works very well on a lot of champions. Well, there's that combination, yes. But you can also just go for the combination of just Pack Powder and the Swain Relic. Because for a lot of champions, you don't necessarily need the full 4 cost reduction. Like Ekko's one where, with the Echoing Spirit, that's giving him 1 cost reduction normally. And then the Packed Powder and Swain Relic is just giving you 2 more. So you're already able to play him for incredibly cheap round 1.
You know, deja vu isn't what it used to be.
So I'm trying to do like both types of builds where for some of them, yes, we're going for like full cost reduction, and then other ones, it's just Pack Powder, Swain Relic, and then kind of a flex pick. Once Ornn gets Constellation, that will probably be it for him. Possibly. I really do like the Spectral Scissors on him, though. Like, the current build I have for Ornn is pretty great, so it's going to be hard to get rid of that. Let's play this just to level up our Ekko. Ooh, Parallel Convergence.
Got a good feeling about tomorrow.
Alright, GG. Depending on the 4th star, we might even get a guaranteed equipment. Maybe. That would be very nice and help Ornn quite a lot. I think my current build for Ornn, though, runs, yeah, Starforge Gauntlets, Death's Foil, and Scissors. And so, sticking with that, so you have 4 starting mana. I mean, that still might be best, other than just full cost reduction. But we'll see. Double attack. We don't have Overwhelm. So our second attack is probably going to fizzle most of the time. I think Scout will be best. He has such a low health pool that Reckoner's Mark is just going to kill him, most likely. We could do a bunch of rerolls, but Barrier's fine. Alright, Jinx.
I like you.
His 2-star sucks. They need to rework it. Yes, well, they haven't reworked the 2-star. They reworked, or they more tweaked. I wouldn't really say reworked. They tweaked some of his other powers. But the 2-star, yeah, is pretty bad, and they should just completely scrap it and do a different one. That is kind of the worst thing about Ornn. Alright. Turn 1 Ekko, seems good. I hope they just kind of remove the aspect and slam some synergistic power on top of the 2nd star.
This is my future.
Yeah, it'd be nice. Let's just go for more time tricks, I think.
Right, I remember this. I do my own stunts.
But we're not going to play it because we're going to make another time trick. Sure, we'll just go for damage. Yeah, I could have done this before we attacked. And these counts create a card, so they cost less. Ekko is an interesting one. Ornn is already so much better, though, than what he used to be.
Powder ice.
Alright, let's get rid of this. Would be nice to keep them from attacking. They're probably going to attack regardless of what we do. But we'll go like this.
Look out.
Yep, not a surprise. But this gives us another strike. Sure, I'll be able to play that for free.
Oh boy. Yep, I'm flying.
Yeah, I think Ekko really is one that feels a lot better with his constellation.
This is for Zon.
Get equipment if we play a 4-mana card, it just sucks. Well, it's even worse than that because it's get equipment if we play a 4-mana unit or 4-mana equipment. So playing like a spell won't actually count. So it's not the best. Like, it's already bad, and then it's also just further narrowed down in scope.
Took a few timelines, but you're okay now, right?
And then, yeah, you're manifesting equipment, and that equipment's, yeah, not even free, so...
This is my future. Forward.
They'll be able to play blockers, but... yeah, we'll get our scout attack off. A big problem for me is that it's not base cost 4, it's just cost 4. So if you reduce his 4 cost, it doesn't even work. Yeah, there's a lot of issues. Ornn was designed before base cost was a thing, which them adding base cost is so good. It's one of the best things they've added to the game. Yeah, we'll just attack like this, and then we can finish them off with a Time Winder. All right, rude. We don't want to fizzle its attack. Let's drop a Scrying Sands, see if we can get something decent. Chrono Break, not bad. All right, we're gonna play the Veteran Investigator to draw our Chrono Break.
Is my duty.
Then we can play a Time Trick. All right, not bad.
All coming back to me now.
Yeah, Echoing Spirit does work out so well for you. Because you're adding all these cards, they're all getting discounted because they're a created card, but then they also, if they're your champion spell, get discarded again. Or not discarded, but discounted. Ornn, not even Titanic. It would take 2 place plus Starforge stat item. So you can get him to Titanic, and that's the good thing is, that's like my favorite build for him, is use Starforge Gauntlets, and then the 2 stat relics are Death's Foil and Spectral Scissors. Because then you can go and copy your Ram, and so you're getting really 2 good epics, plus the extra starting mana, so you're not just using stat relics. Now, if you don't have those relics and you have to just use generic stat relics, then yeah, I think Starforge Gauntlets isn't the best. Imagine if they just had each round the first time you play a unit manifest equipment from your regions to equip it with. Well, see, that's why they've already solved that issue with, like, Vayne. For Vayne, it's when you get the attack token, at round start, if you have the attack token and less than 2 equipment, you make another equipment. So it keeps your hand from getting overfilled, because if you already have equipment, it's like, we won't make anymore, but it has a way to keep generating it. Like, pretty much everyone else has better equipment powers than Ornn, which is a little sad. All right, 22, so I pick the champion, you guys pick the relic. Shadow Isles, 2 Vanguard Lookouts. Sure, we can just grab Thresh. So feel free to change into the relics if you like. Ghostly Bow is a little weird, because it's not really ghostly. Deal 3 to all units when played. I have to make sure I actually grab the right one. Yeah. Wicked Harvest. Spellweavers, all right. Spellweavers actually should be pretty good. There we go. Yeah, it should be good. Spellweavers for Shadow Isles is actually pretty solid, and we want to stay in Shadow Isles. Let's grab Viego. Yeah, we can just get max health. And Power Rift. So Thresh is already going to get a bunch of cost reduction from killing everything. Let's go for Black Cleaver Viego, and we're gonna try to cheat Viego out with Thresh. All right, Fizz. Play him, deal 3, go back, deal 3 more. Yeah, since he's gonna get cost reduction from everyone dying, you could actually use this to constantly play Thresh over and over again, and it wouldn't necessarily be the worst. All right, let's open up with this for blockers. So this is burst speed, so if we tried to kill Fizz, they can block it. We could kill one of our own units, but they're gonna die at the end of the round anyways. Yeah, I just want to have more units.
The waters give you life, child.
Sound the alarm!
I do love how they changed Thresh's powers. It's so much fun. Oh, look, it's my most hated card. Let's... Yeah, go ahead and kill that. So the one bad thing is we are not... we're almost able to level him, but not quite. Oh well. We can play him, like, immediately. Because, yep, he should cost nothing. Let's... Drop this here. What does the 3-star do? Let's see. Grant a random ally 1/1 for each unit that died last round, as well as all of their keywords. Hello, Kairu. I love Spellweavers so much. Yeah, Spellweavers is so much fun for Shadow Isles. Alright, they're out of mana. So we could use this to kill him and level up our Thresh. Voidborn Carapace, but steroids for his 3-star? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, this should just drag out our Viego.
You will serve.
All life must begin.
GG.
Without her, there is only darkness.
Hello, Long. Shadow Isles is fun. Alright, let's see. So, 23, you guys get to choose. We have 3-star Karma. Everyone has Scout, and the foe summons Frozen Thrall, so let's count down to 5. Alright, a lot of different ways to go with this one. I don't really use Spellweavers. Why is it good in Shadow Isles? So Spellweavers, it gives you cards based on your region. And the Shadow Isle region, its 2-drops, are all really good for Shadow Isles units. Elder Dragon, alright. Disciple doesn't matter as much because we can already play him. I guess we kind of can't play him turn 1. Still, cost shouldn't be the biggest issue for us. So let's go and grab Portal Pals. There we go. Yeah, that should be good. So yeah, everyone has Scout here. Yeah, that's fine. So for Spellweavers and Shadow Isles, a lot of the spells you get either summon ephemeral units for you, which a lot of them will like to have, or they give you kill spells, and a lot of the Shadow Isles have to deal with killing your own units, but sometimes you don't have a good way to do that, so this just gives you a free version. None of these are above a 6 cost, which isn't great. So just for most Shadow Isles decks, the cards it gives you are very good, and they fit whatever build you're going for quite well. None of these are particularly great, but I don't want to burn all my rerolls. Reckoner's Mark is fun. He's so close to being a 6 cost. Yeah, sure, we'll just go here. Akshan's pretty general and good. Yeah, I guess since I was kind of want to save my rerolls for more important things, but I guess rerolling at the support champion actually would have been the best thing to do. The second copy doesn't have all the bonuses, but it is still a big unit. I'd rather just have some flat like cost reduction like that. All right, Karma.
Always trust your spirit.
Every 2 cost spell from Shadow Isles is so good on Shadow Isles and only Shadow Isles. Yeah, so for Spellweavers, what you need to look at is, okay, what regions am I pulling from? And then with that, you want to look at how many of the spells, like what's the odds that whatever spell you generate is going to be good for you. So the more niche a spell is, and the less likely it's going to be useful for you, kind of the worse it is. Oh, the game freaked out there for a moment. It wasn't showing the full 10. I was like, what is going on? Why is it not working? So playing this should give us 2 cost reduction. So our Elder Dragon should be fine. What I hate from Spellweavers is it's so random. White doesn't generate cards from its main champ region. I mean, that's just the thing you have to be really careful with Spellweavers. Like, for Shadow Isles, you normally have to really re-roll to stay in your region. Because that's, like, the most important thing. Because, yeah, as soon as you go out of Shadow Isles, then you are reducing the chance you're going to get one of the spells you want.
Times will change, but Demacia must endure.
Well, this will be good. Yeah, whatever. We have 2 attacks. Well, GG. That was easy. So some people like that the Spellweavers doesn't just generate from your main regions, because for some people, their main region sucks. And so while they want to use Spellweavers, they have to try to get out of their main region as much as possible. Pretty much most of the Ionia units, like Lee Sin, would love getting a free spell to play when he gets the attack token, but Ionia spells generally suck. They're very bad for most of their units. So that's why it works well for some people. Some people like using it on Lee Sin, immediately drafting other better regions so you can actually get good combat tricks. All right, 24, 4 stars. You guys get to choose the... Wait. No, you guys chose last one. You chose Elder Dragon. Oh, I always get mixed up. All right, so we have Ezreal as well as Yeah, Lee Sin, Blinking Flames, Vicious Enemy, and Ook Ook. Oh, someone's a Powder Monkey. On Darius' OP, you often have 2 attacks, sometimes 3, if you have the Scout unit. Is this the same Targon Ezreal? Probably. Normally, Ezreal in the monthlies is Targon. Ezreal is pretty annoying. Let's go ahead and grab Swain and try to just absolutely annihilate him. So someone said axe. And then Long just said ice. Ice flare? I'm guessing you're trying to say ice flail. That would be my guess. Yordle. I'm guessing you mean Dreams of Yordles. I think that's the only relic that is Yordle in it. So yeah, the other one is Portal Pal, not Yordle Portal. Alright, let's go here. Fantastic build. Hopefully it doesn't matter. It'll be sad not getting our Swain on the board right away, but yeah, we're just gonna try to nuke them down. A 1-cost capture is not bad. Granted, Fizz will probably die. We probably won't have enough to save him, although that Double Trouble's cheap. Yeah, a lot of cheap units. Alright, let's get some good removal spells. That's not bad. This would do a ton of damage. Yeah, we're probably gonna get that. Although both of these are really good. Swain getting on the board, how important is it? He will be doing his stuns. But since we don't have the other good relics on him, it doesn't actually matter as much. So I think let's get the Death's Hand. But let's actually go here. Well, we can get 2 copies of it and then still grab Swain. So yeah, that'll be okay. All right, pretty solid upgrades. Lee Sin.
Your will, my hands.
All right, let's get rid of a couple of these. The Mega Inferno Bomb is going to be pretty funny, because especially if they have a big board, it's going to do so much damage. Although this is one that's going to be better once we actually are able to deal some extra damage. All right, they're going to drop Lee Sin. Let's go for Saboteur.
Beware the dragon spirit.
We could just immediately capture their Lee Sin. Sure.
I take no pleasure in fighting a child.
Me neither. I'm like at least twice your age.
I've actually never heard that voice line, which is one thing I still love about the game, how there's still voice lines and stuff I've never heard before.
Oh, it's Lee Sin. I've heard of you.
And I've heard of you.
So this would kill them both, but would be better for them to have more units. Still, though, I do hate Lee Sin. So yeah, we'll just drop the nuke.
We each hold a world within. I am prepared.
Oh man.
I fight with my spirit, not my fists.
You may be done with French, but is French done with you? That's not terrifying at all. GG.
That was fun! Hey, how come they're not smart?
Alright, so that went well. Now we just need to absolutely annihilate Ezreal, who is like the main challenge all along. Both of these are pretty nice to have. Let's go for some extra draw. Or we try to get some more cost reduction. Sure, let's actually go for Fizz with the far side, I think. Well, we could play Swain turn 1. Sure. Probably not the best, because it'd probably be better to spend our spells on other things. Mega Inferno Bomb is pretty fun. Let's grab that. Alright, Ezreal.
Quest accepted. Wait, where are we going?
Alright, let's see. We'll get rid of Swain because we don't want to draw him. Yep. Targon, Ezreal. Oh, the worst.
The world's a big place. Let's see all of it.
Fear the power you do not see.
It is such a great animation. Which was used on a better relic. I lost to Ezreal due to a lack of vigilance. You just didn't realize how much damage he was doing to you? Alright, I think let's do this first for a little bit of damage. And then let's go ahead and kill that before its stupid skill can go off. I do love how one reason we were picking Swain is because we knew we could go around his spell shield. Ezreal's spell shield.
Victory awaits.
Isn't it just the reused animation from Sejuani? Yes. Yes, it is. But that's a really good... It's a really good animation. And since we don't have actually... Since we can't play Sejuani, we don't use it anywhere. Like, when they add Sejuani, I hope that her power uses that animation, like Swain's 6-star power uses his animation. This game does have some really good animations. I think I just want to pass, to be honest.
What can I say? I'm an adaptable guy.
Come on, you'll play something else, right?
Don't worry, I've read all about this.
I feel like they're gonna play Static Shock before they end the round, right? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Don't mind if I
So they'll
do.
play this. We'll probably drop our Fire Spitter. And he'll just kill their entire board. The 1 mana stun, I hate it so much. Yes. But that's the great thing about Swain. We do so much damage to their Nexus that it's like, you can stun us, we're still gonna have our damage go through. It doesn't even matter. We'll go here for now. We're really kind of waiting for them to build up their board. So we might get stunned again, but not a big deal. Uh-oh. They're taking one of our spells. I think we'll have a Targon and Champ and Pike this month. If I'm not wrong, we only have Morgana and Constellations. Yes. What is Yumi? I know does Yumi count as Targon or does Yumi count as Bandle City? Because I think Yumi is both. Like, so I know she's both in game, but she only counts for one of them as far as upgrade. She counts as Bandle in Constellations. Okay.
History will remember.
Then yeah, Morgana might be the only Targon champion as far as Constellations are concerned. We have not a single support focused champ. You mean like, I mean, we have Lux. Lux is, her whole playstyle is support. Like Lux Illuminated. 25. I chose Swain, so you guys get to choose for this one. We have Yasuo as well as Fizz, Merciless, Marksman. This is, again, like the 5th time I think we've seen this. Blind Rage, the player's units with 4 power can't block. You know who? I mean, since it's you, I would guess Elise. That would be my guess. So unless you say something different, I'm just going to go with Elise with kind of the normal build. Soraka as a main champ will be wild. Yes. And that's somewhat related to a question I'm going to be asking in the interview, which again is on the 10th of this month. All right, let's go for it. I'm going to be asking their opinion on alternative win cons. So like Soraka with Starspring, Fiora, Rise, those types of champions that have alternative ways to win. Being like, hey, what do you guys as developers think about this? Is this something you guys are interested in? Is it something you don't want to deal with? Can we expect alternative win con champions or not? Like, just trying to get a feel for what's going on. All right, let's try to get an item for Elise. I mean, 2 copies of Elise is actually really good. Yes. All right, let's see if we can get something for our spiders, maybe. Making the enemy discard at the start of the round is funny, but don't have enough. I guess we don't even have enough for these either. Yeah, we'll just leave. All right, Fizz.
Let's go paddling.
Yeah, I always forget to look at the money. But it's also difficult now because now some champions have extra starting gold, and so you can buy an item. Like for Swain, we bought an item for our champion, and we bought some other items as well. No, actually, I haven't gotten to use gemstones. That's gonna make it worse, but some of the champs, their first constellation upgrade is like 10 Nexus health and 100 starting gold. That's what I've been using, and yeah, that's what's giving me issues. We'll just pass, because even if we try to stun Fizz, like, they should be smart enough to block it. Yeah, for example, Nico has it after the 4th star. Yeah, that's the main thing messing with me. But yeah, once gemstones start kicking in, then it's just going to make it even worse.
A little puncture and a lot.
Now that they burn through all their spells, I'm going to try to stun their
Thanks,
Fizz. Fantastic.
I pull the strings. Listen well, the waters speak through me. Skitter out from the darkness.
That'll be fun once Elise gets constellations.
Ready? Aim.
Yep, should be good.
Got us covered.
You'll drown here.
Sting.
Do you guys think every epic relic would eventually be available in Golden Reliquary? No. So one thing Riot has said is they want the champ specific relics to be available outside of purchase eventually, but they don't want them added to the Golden Reliquary pool because they think that a lot of them won't really work. Power Rift, Quick Attack. Sure, let's go for Quick Attack, I guess. So one thing that people I just saw on Reddit, which was actually a good idea from someone on Reddit, crazy, was once they add a champion's 3-star adventure, like the adventure that's always been like coming soon or whatever, adding the champ specific epic relic in there. So like for Yasuo now has a champ specific epic relic. He's someone that's supposed to have a 3-star adventure eventually. So adding in that adventure and then making that the reward, that would actually be a pretty great idea to be able to earn this by playing and investing in a champion. Something like that would be a great idea. But yeah, Riot has said they want everything to be made available by playing for free, but some of those things, like the very niche champion relics, like the Nora epic relic, if you got that from a Golden Reliquary, it would feel terrible because that epic relic is way too niche. Unless you're playing Nora, you're gonna hate it. So they want them to be made available somehow, but they haven't told us at all what that is.
Don't let the fluffy tails fool you.
Please show us a Yumi run. All right, I'll potentially do that. Let's drop this and stun that there.
The bite doesn't hurt, but the venom sure does.
I want them just to make a massive update after a long break at every champ's adventure to at least 2 stars.
You're gonna get bit.
Starforged gauntlets should be added into Golden Reliquaries. That's one that it's broad enough that being added to the Golden Reliquary pool is something they need to do. And I think that's like one of the few ones that they actually said that they would, I think. But most of the other champ specific ones they don't want in the Golden Reliquary pool. Huh. Our Elise is going to die. Let's attack like this. Our Elise will die. We'll be able to play our Crawling Sensation. Because if we attack with both of our Elises, this one will die. I don't think we have reserves, but we don't have the mana to play them. That's the issue. If we could just play our Elise right away again, it would be fine, but we don't have the mana. I think let's try this.
You won't suffer long.
Especially since Starforged Gauntlets is becoming even stronger since we have stat relics like Scissors and Strength of Stone. Yeah. Would you do a request run from chat by channel points? What do you mean? I mean, you already are requesting the champions we're doing. I'm not 100% sure what you mean.
Want to see these moves up close?
Honestly, with others having all collectible epics, some of them say they'd rather get champ exclusive ones than gemstones. That's true. If they could have a way of configuring it where once you get all the normal epic relics, then you start getting the champ exclusive ones, yes, that'd be good. Because I do not recommend, if you have all the epic relics, do not buy or try to go out of your way to get another golden reliquary. Like, I know for me, I was kind of forced into one because there was the reward for complete 10 adventures. Oh, right, none of these can block. Or complete 100 adventures gave you a golden reliquary. I got that after I already had all the epic relics. And so I kind of didn't really have a choice. Hello. Or a Chulo? Appreciate the support from Brazil. GG. Do you think that in the July update we'll have to do Swain 16 times? No. I think, will that day come eventually? Probably. But I don't think they're going to do that yet. Since it just came out, they'd probably give it a couple months, and by that time, and when more people have figured out the Swain adventure and aren't complaining about it as much, more people have champs that are actually at a point where they should be able to clear it. Maybe then they will. Don't know if that was actually good or bad. I don't think I have a lot of Runeterra ones. Let's take a quick glance. Runeterra star crystals. Okay, I only have 20, so yeah, I guess it's good getting more. All right, 26. You guys chose Elise. We have Ezreal, Crafty Portals for Bandle City, and Raucous Roar. So sure, I'll be nice. We'll go ahead and grab Yumi. They promise us another 3 or 4 star adventure. Not necessarily for next month. They say that they're working on a lot of them, and they try to get them out very quickly, but they haven't said like, oh, next month we're getting another one of those adventures. Now, I think we're going to get a good amount of content this next patch. What that content is, I have no idea. It might be a new adventure, but I wouldn't necessarily count on that. The next patch is the 17th. Also, Altair. I want to say like Altair, but Altair. Thank you for the follow. You've been playing for 6 months and didn't do the challenges until now. Only yesterday you noticed the amount of spoils you've been missing. Yeah, it's a little rough. They've added a lot. Yeah, on the 10th, I'll be doing my interview with the Riot developer. It's going to be Riot Dirtle. He's the person that's actually behind most of the content that patch. Don't know what that content is, but apparently he's the main person behind it. And then a week later will be the patch dropping. Yeah, they haven't promised adventures. They've promised that they're going to be doing 2 to 3 constellations every patch. That they've said. 2 to 3 constellations. They said they're trying to do that every single patch. Adventures, they've just said, we're doing a lot of them. I guess I should probably give her Gale Force, to be honest. Probably be a better idea. Yeah, let's go for it. So yeah, 2 to 3 constellations every single patch, and then as far as other content every month, we don't know, which is actually going to be another one of the questions I have, being like, what can we expect as far as content every month? Like, is there a certain cadence that you guys are going to be trying to do, like an adventure every month, every other month? I was able to do 50 challenges yesterday with help of your videos. Awesome. Remitter. I mean, that would block most of our spells, but it is Ezreal, so it would block all of his spells. Sure. Okay, that seems good. Pickaxe. Yep, seems fine. Man, that spell is actually going to be fun for just shutting down Ezreal and be like, I don't care about anything you do. But bro chat was being trolled with the build. Did you also use Ezreal in the first stage? Hopefully not. Paid champ exclusive relics every patch. I mean, that is probably what's going to be the case.
I'm on it.
To be honest, I'm not upset by that though.
We're off on a new adventure.
Like, if this game actually ends up being super successful, that is just a good thing. Kind of forget what we actually have for. So we have Phalanx. Kind of forget what other upgrades we have in our constellation. I'm free to play, struggling with whatever Riot gives me. Yeah. I think I heard also the conversion over in like Brazil is really rough. Yeah, Mountain Goat will be good because the gems will be very helpful.
Big place. Let's see all of it.
The Mountain Goat's probably about to die. Oh well.
Stop before I smack you.
It's my first month doing challenges I didn't even know existed until yesterday. Let's drop this. And sure, let's drop this to kill Ezreal. I do love the fact that we just have this permanent spell shield. Riot gave me 5-star Ekko. Well, that's pretty good. Do you know that we can still improve Ezreal? Morgana has a 5 HP gemstone for Targon champ. GG. Spicy, have you tested the Swain relic on other champs? I played on Nara turn 1, it's really cool. Yes, and I'm making videos on them at the moment. That's kind of one thing I've been going through in the background, is looking at a bunch of different champions and be like, okay, who can I use this relic on? So I'm either pairing it with Pack Powder and Scourge's Stash to get 4 cost reduction round 1, or pairing it with people like Nara, where I actually use it with a different relic, because You can still play him turn 1 for 2 mana, and then you're still getting some more benefit. I'm trying the Swain Relic with Samira. Yeah, there's a lot of people that you can use it for, and it's pretty fun. All right, 27, 3 stars. Also, whoever wanted Yumi, I hope you enjoyed that. You guys get to choose the champion, so it's Azir and Nautilus. All players get Lux's star powers, and the foe summons a hibernating rock bear. Original Lux, that is. Your first spell, it's refilled every round. It's nice that the Swain Relic has seen some cooking. Yasuo's Relic never could, or could never. Yeah, that's the thing. I've said this a lot. I'm probably going to keep repeating it, especially to Riot. I think Swain's Relic is the best epic relic, best champion-specific epic relic they have made. Because we have some like the epic relic for like Starforged Gauntlets, the Aesol one, where it's too broad and too powerful and not that interesting. Where it's like really good, but you feel like you have to use it on a lot of people. But then there's other ones like the Nora Relic or the Yasuo one where it's like, okay, you can only use it on that specific champion. The Swain Relic, it is like tailor-made for Swain. Like every aspect of it works very well for Swain. So it definitely is best on him. But it's also one that opens up a new play pattern for so many other champions where they're not getting the full benefit that Swain is, but it's actually useful and something that you can use and do some interesting build crafting on a whole bunch of champions, but it's not overpowered. It's good, but it's not like, oh, everyone has to have this. I think it's probably the best epic relic, best champion-specific epic relic they've made. But yeah, you guys get to pick for challenge 27, so if anyone wants to see something, now is your chance. It only works on Yasuo 6-star and only him right now, pretty much, yeah. I mean, the Nora Relic, I think the only person that's actually worth putting on other than Nora is Poro King. There's other people that can technically benefit from it, but even for those people, just putting on a different relic would be better. Thanks for Yumi game. Got her to 2-star, but still feel unsure about her game plan. I mean, I do have a Yumi guide up on the channel and other Yumi gameplay videos, so definitely go ahead and check that out. Alright, who do we want to play here? Sure, Varus could be interesting. We feel like we never play Varus. Yeah, this should be fun. True, I wish more epic relics like Shock and Awe and Icon of Valhyr. I mean, even those ones are pretty niche. Like, Shock and Awe is better. I think Icon's another one where like you can technically use it on some other champions, but it's really not that good. I think it's some pretty similar to Shock and Awe. It's okay for Annie. I don't think it's worth it for Swain. I don't think it's really worth it for Jhin, even though they technically can use it. We want spells. Karma. Mordekaiser again. Sure, whatever. Hello, Drakor. Oh, that'll be nice. That'd be too much draw. Okay, that'll be good. And that'll be fun. I'm fine. Alright, Nautilus.
They will know my name.
Return to the deck is considered recall, like Poppy spell. I'm not exactly sure. I would think so, but it technically it doesn't say recall. Is it worth level Yumi? Now I have 3-star at level 1. Yes, if you have 3 stars, then I'd say she's worth leveling. She gets a lot of power from leveling up. Recall specifically says return to your hand. So I'm not sure if we have a term for putting a card back in the deck. Yeah, makes sense. Updraft. I mean, I guess that works for your cards, but like the Poppy one isn't like updraft the opponent's card. Alright, first spell is free. But we only really have, like, we have a fleeting one, so yeah, we'll just play that. Recall is recall a card from hand to deck. Yeah. So, a little off. I'm new to the game. A simple question. I have to use a forge for each epic relic slot I wish to be changed to epic. So, like 3 per champ in case I want 3 relics on epic relics. Yes. That is the system we currently have. Yeah. Do we care about killing our own unit? I think let's potentially just kill both of these. I'm missing 45 epic slots. I can see the end. I haven't gone through and done the math. I think I'm close to having them all. Because I have a lot of epic slots on a lot of champions. And I have like 30 some rare relics, or 30 some forges for converting rares to epics. Well, we're gonna overuse our spells. I guess we haven't really targeted our own units at all. Kind of wanted to save that for Varus. Sure, let's play this, refill our mana. I'll be saving my forges for the strongest champ. Yeah, that is a better thing to do. You only want to upgrade everyone if you're at the stage of the game where you just have that many things to get. We don't have anyone to equip. Yeah, we just have to drop Ezreal. Ezreal, Varus. So we won't even be leveled, which is a little sad. So they'll just end up blocking us out. Huh. Still though, whatever. I was trying to save some of these to buff up our champion, but would have been better to use some of these to make it so he would be leveled when we played him. I play Varus very, very rarely. I'm absolutely enjoying monthlies. I mean, Month of Ezreal. I love being spammed with 1 mana spells that cost 6 mana. Yeah, Ezreal is the worst, especially in the monthly challenges. Yeah, we're not gonna have a way to block that. I really want those Goldie relics. Don't be in a hurry. We're stuck at level 50 for the moment. Yeah.
Beware those who have nothing to lose.
How do you feel putting Swain in a tier list? I have at 4 stars with Pyromantic Wake, and it feels like the most broken thing they ever released. Even Lissandra feels like a joke. That's the issue that tier lists are going to be a problem, because it's hard to really evaluate people. Because for one, all the people I have with constellations are in different stages of the constellation. And so it's hard to evaluate everyone. Because that's the thing, Swain at 3 stars and then Swain with Pyromantic Wake are very different. I feel like Swain without Pyromantic Wake at just his 3 stars is probably a A-tier champion. Really good, not quite S-tier though. But yeah, once you start getting up through the constellations, then yes, he would be an S-tier champion, but it's like, won't pretty much everyone be an S-tier champion when they're like getting through their constellation? So that's, yeah, it's hard to place him in a tier list just because you feel like it's not fair. Because most of the people he's compared against don't have that extra power. But yeah, he does feel very broken, especially with the Pyromantic Wake. It is super fun. Could you ask about the 50 level? Maybe, but I'm pretty sure I know exactly what they're thinking with that. Sure, let's go for the spells chest. Draw a champ. Sure, that would be fun. So they've done this before, where they capped us at the max level, they wait a couple months, and then they increase it. And I think what they just try to do is reduce the gap between veteran players and newer people that have joined. So they try to give the newer players some time to catch up. So do I think they'll increase it? Yes. And I think they're intentionally letting it be capped just so people don't feel like they're too far behind. Because if they just keep raising it, then the newer players that they're somewhat trying to cater to, they want more people to come in and join the game. They feel like those players will feel like they can never catch up, even though they totally can. So it's one that isn't as important. But like, it's, I don't necessarily think asking the question will change their opinion on what's going on. It's not like, oh, we had no idea you guys were at the max level, let's change that for you quickly. It's more like, yeah, we know, and we're not really changing that. I don't know, we'll see. I feel like that could be a little bit of a bonus question of, if I have a little bit of time left, and I think I have time to ask one more, that's potentially something I would do.
Do not see what is, see what will be.
I would like an infinite level with less gifts per level and big ones every 10. Yeah, that would be nice. Hello, Pix. What relics for Talia versus Lissandra? I don't have Starforge gauntlets. Well, that's sad. I like some of the general relics to help you board. So having ones like the, well, Crown Guard is nice to be able to get another attack in. The Challenger for all your units, Blade Rack, that's another one that I really like that I think is pretty good.
There is so much power in us.
Both sun and moon pale in comparison to you.
Arise!
Let's drop that there.
You feel it too.
Even Garen 3-star could be considered top tier.
We are more.
This brings flashback to when I was wasting 5 daily fragments. Yeah, that was the worst. That happened for a very long time. That was definitely the worst. I hated that. So the fact that the legend levels are going to waste doesn't bother me nearly as much as wasting our daily wins. That was the worst. I just got that they stopped turning frags from champs into constellations into Stardust. Just hope. You mean the excess get converted into... more champion fragments, like more wild fragments? Kind of doubt that, but we'll see. It disappeared from memory. We had 50 or 100 limit before. I think we had 40. I think at first it was 40 wild fragments, which was really bad because that was exactly the limit to upgrade someone to 4 stars. And then it got increased to 50. It was at 50 for a long time. And now it just got increased to 200.
My name will echo through the ages.
You're going to ask Riot questions or what happening? I'm going to be doing an interview on the 10th with Riot Dirtle. He's the main person behind whatever content's coming out that patch. As far as what that content is, I don't know. But yeah, I'm going to be doing an interview with him, so I'll be asking some questions, and they'll probably reveal whatever the content's going to be for the patch, so that should be pretty fun. Toast, is it worth getting to 70? The rewards are kind of disappointing. If you can get to 70, I would say it's worth it. Like, it's worth going as far as you can. But really, for the rewards, being able to get around like the 50 wins. So 50 wins, you get a gold star vessel. That is going to be very important. After that, the things you get are nice, but like if you have a maxed out account, or like you're someone that's played the game for a long time, so like 3 silver reliquaries, you know that's just going to be all Stardust. If you already have Aurelion Soul, then again, just going to be more Stardust. A Platinum Vault is nice, but in minor gemstone vessels, you don't really care about that at all. So getting to 50 wins is the most important. If you can go further, probably worth it. But yeah, 50s is kind of the minimum you want to shoot for. All right, I chose Varus, but I think that was technically one you could choose, but no one wanted to, right? Yeah, you guys pick champs for odds. So 28, 2 stars, we have Zed, Vestige of Helia, which is going to help them because their spells are normally more combat tricks and they're more unit focused. When the foe attacks, they summon a ephemeral attacking arachnoid horror. I think this could be another time for a fun Ashe run. She should be able to shut down Zed pretty well. So let's grab that, and then you guys can change up the build if you want. Comet, all right. Very helpful for these modifiers. Very good. Why do they take away from the less fortunate? Since Sunny had the information for Pike, you will perhaps have the information for the ones the following month. Maybe, but I mean, the thing for Pike, they revealed that Pike was going to be happening before the interview. Like in they had a developer interview where they said Pike was going to be coming the month after. Axe. And Grand General's Count Plan. funnily enough, Axe is actually going to be the most useful thing here. All right, let's go for it. There's actually like 2 or 3 people that always choose Axe. There's not just one. There's multiples. Let's see. Sure, let's just go for Volibear. Volibear's fun. Yeah, cost reduction sounds good. We could play Ashe turn 1 potentially. Yep, that's fine. And Zed.
You've chosen well.
You know, I know you keep saying right Dirtle, but I can't help but hear Wild Turtle. At which point I'm like, I didn't know he joined the LOR team. This is actually fine. Like I said earlier, the relics for Talia versus Lissandra, I would say use Crown Guard. I like Crown Guard Inheritance quite a lot. I think it's very good. Giving you another attack with your whole board. Going for Challenger on all of your units, also quite helpful.
No backing down.
The Blade Rack. And then if you don't have Overwhelm, being sure to grab Overwhelm is very good. Corrupted Star Fragment, also very solid for Talia. Powder, Stash, and Crowd Guard Inheritance works well for me. Yeah, it can be decent as a pocket. Let's drop one of these as a pocket rally. Triple Z drive. Oh man. If you have your Overwhelm from your 3-star, you attack first. You're gonna get some damage down because of your Overwhelm units, and then you can play Talia and use that as a rally to attack again. You're not trying to play Talia before you attack.
They picked the wrong row.
All right, let's go ahead and drop this.
Knocked and ready.
Yeah, of course they just have so many.
If it's a fight they want.
I think let's drop this here.
Pledge yourselves to the shadows.
Avarosa, guide me. Swiftly now.
All right, let's go ahead and kill that. Yeah, we're trying to kill their units because we're going to run out of Frostbites. Or they're going to get an issue where their Zed is on the board and not getting Frostbitten. I just want to keep their units down because since we don't have other ways to Frostbite them, we have to rely on our powers. And if we let them have too many units, it's going to get out of hand.
Tales of our past are seeds for our future.
We'll play this just as an extra draw. How far progressed are you guys in the well-traveled mission? Once...
Unfinished business.
Oh, that's gonna be bad. Yeah, it's not good. Once I'm done with all the monthly challenges, I'll be over 200 for that mission.
The Bastian border. Here.
All right, let's do this just for the item. Yeah, that is a little rough.
I am the blade in the darkness.
All right, let's go ahead and attack like this. Ah, GG.
The war is over. Now we rebuild.
Is Pyke also getting an adventure like Swain, or is it just the Constellation update? I don't think Swain is also getting... I don't think Pyke is also getting an adventure. Because as far as I know, Pyke doesn't have an adventure. I don't think he's the boss anywhere. I think he's only a playable champion. Whereas they already had a Swain adventure already made. And so they kind of just updated that and released Swain at the same time. Pyke is probably just coming out with a Constellation. Either that, or they're designing an entire new adventure for Pyke, which would be interesting. That'd be awesome if they did that, but not likely. All right, 29, 2 stars. We have Lee Sin and Jinx. Vestige of Helia. I feel like we're seeing this a lot. So everyone has Spell Shield, which will actually be pretty good for their Lee Sin. It will counter their Jinx somewhat. Trigger the Light the Foe summons a Mirror Mage. That'll be very annoying for Lee Sin. And this is 29, so you guys get to pick the champion if you want. Grand Challenge Counterclaim Comet carried for the win. Totally. Man, Vegar, that is very mean. Yeah, that is sad. Because, yeah, this can only target enemies, so you can't even level it up by targeting your other units. Well, this will be fun. By the way, this is a video, or something I'm going to do a video on soon. Oh, man. Okay, so we're going to go for Beast Within, because we have a lot of Yordles, so we have to rely on our units now. So that'll be helpful. Spellweavers, Secret Technique, Packed Powder. Yeah, that's gonna be... that is gonna be tough. Let's look at Found Fortune. Found Fortune gives us a tenor of... or no, it's below our cost. So it's a Stilted Robemaker, a Stress Defense, or the Wizened Wizard. It's time for Oath. Yeah, that's... that could be what we need to go for. No, Vegar's Darkness can only target anything once he's leveled. So when you play Darkness, it can target anything. That's like the whole point of his level up, and that's how you can nuke the enemy Nexus. But we won't be able to level Vegar because all of our Darkness damage, we won't be able to progress at all because they have permanent Spell Shield. Yeah, so pretty much all of the whole point of Vegar is completely shut down, which, I mean, that is a very smart thing to choose. Yeah, as far as a random build, Oath probably is the best. Having to rely on our other champions. Otherwise, going for Beast Within would probably be the next best option. Yeah, this will be interesting. Oh, man. All right, let's see. Azir could be decent. Very unit focused. Vlad could be okay. Could give us some sustain if we needed. Sure, let's... I guess his one skill when he first plays isn't going to do anything, but... spell, not going to matter. So this can deal damage to their Nexus, so there's that. So that's good. Power Rift can save our own units, so sure. Elusive, all players draw 1. No, we're fine. All right, Jinx. This will be interesting. Sea of Picks, thank you for hanging out. We'll get rid of that one and both of these for now. We need to get our Vegar, since him with Oath will be our main win condition. We're also gonna play the Darkness just to get them out of our hand. Alright, let's drop Otterpuss. The good thing is this does get blocked by Spell Shield at least. So both these can deal damage to anything. This is still just a solid overall unit.
Big head, big brain. Pure brilliance.
So yeah, let's just attack like this. Oh boy, increasing the damage of our Darkness. And yeah, we're just gonna have to keep playing these to get them out of hand.
Rules are made to be broken.
Like buildings.
For people.
Come to witness my ingenuity, Lord Vegar.
Stretching my legs, number 3. It's a tall people thing.
Smile. It's called gunplay.
Man, they're dropping so much to try to kill this. Let's go ahead and go like this, just to somewhat reduce down the damage we're taking. It is nice that they're getting shut down by the Spell Shield as well. It's not a proper stream without some good counterpicking. Yeah, pretty much. Let's go for Lilia. Since she is leveled, when you sleep another ally, immediately wake it up and grant it Spirit. So this will actually give us some... Wait a second. We can use this on our Otterpuss to keep pranking their hand.
Sleep and dream of better things. A little dream does wonders.
So that's not terrible. Yeah, we're gonna need some more draw. We have to get some other champions out here. Oh, man. So many cards that don't do anything. Alright, let's drop our Acolyte.
Bring me your dark
And we'll use them, we'll place them in the darkness. Not because they do anything, but because it'll actually increase their damage because of the augment.
Don't judge a bud before its bloom.
So they'll still be able to block it with the boom baboon. However, we're gonna get chump blocked out. Let's still.
Watch your step.
Yeah, not great.
I'll ferry your dreams to the garden, where things are strong.
Oh, we need some more champions. Maybe Beast Within could have replaced one star gem. Oh look, Rise. It's like maybe.
What you see?
Yeah, Lilia has an adorable voice, so her voice lines are pretty good. Let's try to let them attack. Oh, okay. Well.
What right do I have to use a world rune?
Well, we'll maybe be able to win just with Rise.
Enough! This cannot stand!
The hour approaches.
Oh, Rek'Sai. When I level, create 3 lurkers from hand. Grant other lurkers everywhere. I guess let's use this to replace this guy. And yeah, we can attack here. I guess we could use our darkness to surprise them. So let's attack like this.
You have no idea!
All right, so we're gonna drop the darkness. Oh, right, it mixed up the augment. This one doesn't have it. But this is fine. All right, so able to get through most of their units. And let's drop another Dark Bulb. Just because all the created cards. Give them a lot of scaling. And let's maybe put Vegar to sleep. Well, when I'm summoned or round start. Delve into the past. Sure, let's just buff up Rise. Not that we're actually going to be able to end the game with World Runes. Well, that's a win con? Yeah.
Now you will understand. I will stand this madness no longer. Enough! This cannot stand.
Witness true power.
Oh, the stupid elusive that we can not... Like, there's nothing we can do to stop it. Oh, man.
Now you will understand.
Why is Rise so angry? Don't? I mean... He's seen the world end a couple times. Imagine if you're bald. You'd be angry every day. I mean, that's probably the best answer.
Enough! This cannot stand.
We'll make them.
We still have not drawn a single one of those cards.
And these are mere shards.
I'm on a roll.
I don't have to imagine. All right. Well, we just need one more attack, and then we'll be fine. Goodness. He has to carry the burden of knowing the secrets of all occultist things of Runeterra without being able to tell anyone so that the power doesn't fall into evil hands.
I will stand this madness no longer.
At least they're using their burn cards on your units. Yeah. Oh look, we finally got one.
The darkness consumes you.
Choose one of 2 world runes you don't have and create in hand. Oh, cool. I don't think we'll actually play it, because we actually have a solid board.
Understand? Enough. This
We'll make them pay.
Oh man, and just we we have another one to go through as well.
have no idea.
It's funny how as soon as the Nexus dies, all the spell shields disappear.
Enjoy your victory, but learn from its cost.
Oh man. And we still have one more. Let's... Sure, let's go for barrier. Power Rift, that'll be good. Getting him on the board early. And Lee Sin. This will be annoying as well. Let's see. Dark Bulb is good. Yeah, this won't be too bad. I'm surprised Power Rift still isn't nerfed. I mean, I feel like they knew how it was going to act before it came out. It's not like it's doing anything unintentional. Roto Bagel, thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. Soraka, fun.
Heal and protect.
Sure, let's try to get some more draw, see if we can get another champion.
Stars fall. Live with purpose. Protect them.
We just need a Star Spring, and then we'll be fine.
The darkness consumes you.
Don't give them any ideas? Yeah, that's... Yeah, Power Rift is a very fun addition to the game. I don't want it to go away. I suppose let's get the Dark Bulb on the board immediately.
Reach for the lightning, my incomprehensible lackey.
Remember when everyone wanted harder adventures and then complained about it? Yeah. It's just like when everyone wanted there to be more ways to spend money in the game, and then as soon as there are more ways to spend money, everyone wants to complain about it. I really like Power Rift in the end. It would be especially necessary to buff the epic reduction to 4. I mean, it is a game that's about being broken, so you're supposed to be able to do broken things. Do I want to play anything else?
You leave me no choice.
I think I'll just attack with the Otterpuss and then potentially save it with the stress defense.
Take heart.
Their heartbeats quicken. Conflict is all in the mind.
Each round, the first time you heal an ally, draw 1. A damaged ally. Didn't even really realize that was an effect, but she's actually giving us extra draw, so that's fantastic. I never noticed that Soraka had that effect. Oh my word.
You do that.
That's... Huh. Well, good to know, I guess. Yeah, I really don't want them having double attack. So if we can dissuade them from that at all, it'd be nice. Sure.
I'll try anyone once.
But being rare is more accessible. Yeah, I think Power Riff is good the way it is. I mean, normally, Power Riff is just 2 cost reduction,
I fight with the dragon's fury.
which isn't that crazy. Like, yes, it can go a lot higher than that, but that's not necessarily how it is normally.
Center your spirit.
Oh, yeah, we're not gonna block because we're only taking 1 damage. All right, we can drop Lissandra.
Dark cloud.
Hey, we could get like the Watcher, right?
I won't stand by.
You
We
are
just need
brave,
to-
young one.
When I level up, create a Watcher in hand. Okay, so she's already leveled, so no, we can't get a Watcher. Fun.
The darkness consumes you.
Constellations just look worthless without a hard adventure. I mean, yeah, with the current adventures we would have, like Aurelian Soul or lower, you really don't need adventures for that. Or you don't need the constellations for that, that is. I like that we're going to be making an Ice Shard in hand, and the only thing Ice Shard is going to do is damage our units. I mean, I guess it would damage their Nexus, but that's not the best.
Fall. Delicious.
It'll all serve me.
Yeah, I think let's just try to attack with everything and try to kill some of these units.
Take heart.
Focus. Focus.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Killing some of their units.
Purpose.
Everyone's then going to the harder adventures without Constellation and Malding. Yeah, that's a bit rough. We need to get rid of some of our cards, so... we're gonna have to heal up. Well, I guess... yeah, we can use this. It'll deal damage to their Nexus. We can then heal up our Vegar. Yeah, let's be okay.
We'll make them.
Technically, one can still win even without constellations, but it requires more knowledge and skill, and sometimes even a bit of luck. I mean, it's a card game. It's always going to take a bit of luck. That's just the way these games work. Let's
The darkness consumes you.
pass and see what they want to do.
Lands need.
All right, we can drop this as a blocker. That's fine. And then drop this to do some damage to their Nexus. We're fine with them dying. Before the constellations, I was spicy and other players had managed to make Lissandra with all the other champions. Guessing beat Lissandra with all the other champions.
Stinging cold.
But people complain it's hard, refuse to improve. Yeah, that is definitely what's going on.
Tall tree, the tallest tree.
I do think that in a little while, all the people complaining about Swain, or most of them, like, they'll figure out how to beat Swain,
Peace.
and then they'll be totally fine with it. and then a new 5-star will come out, and then they'll complain about that.
Take heart.
Look, look, look.
Oh, we're slowly getting there.
You will do as I command.
The dragon speaks through me.
Then
All
let
right,
it
let's
roar.
drop another ice shard, do some more damage.
I see a little.
You guys look
backup
at Sunny's stream yesterday. He beat Swain Adventure with 3-star Teemo. It took him 4 hours. That's a little rough. I think let's just make sure we don't run out of cards. So let's start shuffling some of these into our deck. We should be fine, but
You could move. I want my hat, and I want it now.
Lord Vegar, you cannot run.
yeah, trying to do Teemo, that just sounds miserable.
We'll make them pay.
Oh look, another champion.
Ekko!
They might actually be able to kill our Vegar, which honestly, it sucks that I just got rid of some of our Vegar, but then we could just play another Vegar if we had one in our hand, which would be decent.
This might hurt you.
Huh, they're actually not wanting to block. Or... yeah, it's not too bad.
Come here.
We'll actually take a block.
Hopeless, honestly.
We're fine with most things dying.
You cannot fight the code.
They also don't have their 1 unit to buff them up even more, so they can go up 4 power. Yeah, I think this is fine.
Yeah!
I've always found Teemo to have a weak defense in general, and Swain can abuse that sadly. Yes, Teemo always has had a weak defense, definitely.
Can't a Yordle just brood in peace?
The tall tree, the tallest tree!
Yes,
Oh man, this is taking forever.
the hour approaches.
Oh, Fiora. Hello.
By my honor, you must die.
Ning, let us unleash the dragon's wisdom.
It will be a joy.
The darkness consumes you.
Yeah, let's
On guard.
kill Lee Sin. Well, as much as I want to kill Lee Sin, I don't want them healing up. So yeah, let's just go like this.
Live with purpose.
Don't test me.
I will not hold back.
Goodness, this one adventure is taking the length of like 5. Of course, completing S rank on Swain is not in my plan. Did it on Sandra, and it was already quite boring. Yeah. A lot of those challenges can be pretty boring to do. Kind of like a challenge of playing Vegar without his darkness. We'll actually let
Call me.
Vegar die. That way we can just play another one. So let's get rid of some of our created cards.
With my plan.
Care for a little song, Lord Vegar?
Don't use that word. But yes, please, thank you.
Ning, let us unleash the dragon's wisdom.
Tom Kench will be kind of useless. Lux Luminate will be fun though.
Ah, turn it down, glow stick.
Fine. Good luck finding your way in the
The
dark.
darkness consumes you.
Oh, I love their voice lines.
We'll make them pay.
Everything is awful.
Strike quickly, strike depth. On guard.
Take heart.
Oh, hopefully it's finally over.
Defends its own.
Fantastic, finally. Oh my word. That was painful.
Another victory for House Laurent.
Oh man. Well, that definitely increased our time. 1 eternity later, yeah. All right, challenge 30. So you guys chose the last one. 3 stars. Oh, we have Draven as well as Tryndamere. Game start, or round start, heal the foe's nexus 3. Round start, refill all players' mana. Oh, man. I think let's go ahead and grab Vex. That should be fun. So feel free to adjust any of the relics if you want. Or maybe everyone just really likes this build. Alrighty then. Oh man. Let's see. Lux, Renekton, trying to get some damage spells here. Right, our champions do have that Utmost Despair, which is fun. Man, still no damage. 2-cost Nico, though, is not bad. Two-cost Nico, gloom their whole board. Sure. Alright, shop. Let's get some fun spells. Withering Wail is okay, but spells we pick up are gonna have that massive damage increase. Wow, we are not getting anything. Okay, there we go. One of them. So, if an ally died, deal 4 to a unit. I mean, it's the best we have so far, which is a little sad. Come on, give us... Okay, Shock Blast, going off twice, tons of extra damage. It is a 6 cost, but it is a fun spell. Let's try one more. Grant allies everywhere 1/1, then deal 1 to everything, except this is going to do like 5 to everything. Poison Art, that'll be fantastic. Alright, looks fun. Let's go for it. Tryndamere.
My blade thirsts!
You already have the axe, so people are happy. I guess, yeah. I'm actually pretty happy with this.
Here beyond!
Yeah, the fact that we actually start with the extra mana is also going to be very nice. Could do damage to that. We'll hold off.
Fire knows its own.
Yeah, let's just kill that right away. I'm actually fine with leaving that on the board because it's just going to keep proccing their death right at the start. So essentially they no longer have their power, which I think is pretty great.
I'll make your midnight dreary. Sunlight. I should have stayed in bed.
All right. All you're doing is killing your own unit. I wonder if we're going to get hit with a Entomb. Huh. Okay, I guess. Yeah, I think we're actually fine. When they're that low, it's like we can pretty much kill them at any point. And by leaving them there, they just proc their revive next round. So we don't have to worry about it.
On behalf of Bentham City,
Ugh, patriotism? Gross.
All right, let's go ahead and get that one down a little bit. They just keep killing their own units. Nico can be Nico.
I will grow. I will Viego.
Well, that double attack came in clutch. GG. Yeah, Vex is pretty great at just absolutely shutting down Tryndamere. Especially since you go through tough and everything.
Invited to picnic.
Oh, fantastic. Alright, Draven. Quick attack is fantastic because we can't die while we're attacking. Spells chest. We've had pretty bad luck with not getting any of the cards we want. Oh well, Draven.
Welcome to the League of Draven.
Man, once I get Vex to their, like, 6-star, it's gonna be so much fun. Let's get rid of the Sauron, but we're fine with the rest. Sure, grotesque gift.
new venue, new money. I want a refund.
I'm glad Vex didn't stay bad for very long. I'm glad that it was very disappointing when Vex came out, but it was just like a patch later, I think. Maybe it was 2 patches. But pretty shortly after, they immediately buffed her up and just made her so much better. Do we want to do 5? I think let's open with a Gloom Sprite, and we can use both these at fast speed, but that's kind of what we were thinking, that they were gonna play more. So yeah, now let's hit a Withering Wail. That'll be pretty good. right, we'll just kill that.
You suck.
Fantastic.
Miles, make it stop! Can't a Yordle just brood in peace? I hate it here.
Oh, fantastic.
Victory requires a sharp blade.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna take our pastry and just go straight at their nexus. Vex is so fun, especially once they're leveled, doubling all of your gloom damage. I'm so happy they're not terrible anymore.
I will learn. I will grow. I will Nico.
Alright, we'll play our Beefcake Mare.
On behalf of
They don't attack, they're just gonna die at the end of the round. Or next round starts.
Gross. Everything is awful.
GG. That was a nice run after the terrible Vegar one.
Yay! Everyone is invited to picnic.
I'm not sorry. Yeah. It's fine. It just took forever. Oh, man. Alright, let's see. Alright. 31, 3 stars. So, player spells cost 2 less, units cost 1 more, Adorabus and Caitlyn. This is a odd number one, so you guys get to go nuts picking someone if you would like. Elder Dragon. Alright, interesting. Here, I think we'll go back to Disciple. Adorabus will be a bit annoying. Price of Progress. Yeah, we'll need the extra cost reduction. I was afraid those monthly challenges were very hard, but they're easier than Lysandra and Swain indeed. Yeah, the monthlies are pretty easy. Even normally, like, the most difficult ones are still, like, if you pick the right champion, you go in the right build, it's normally pretty easy. Yeah, I think we'll still go with this. Yeah. Elder Dragon's gonna be crazy once he gets the constellation, though. That extra starting mana will be very good. I do like Lux, and starting off with that, yeah, this could be pretty good. Solid champion at the start of the game. I mean, double attack's not bad. She's gonna have Overwhelm. Yeah, let's... I mean, she's not gonna have crazy stats, but yeah, let's use this to try to dominate the early game so we're not as reliant. We're still not gonna be able to play round 1 because of the increased cost. Yeah, let's go here. When I'm summoned, draw 1, so extra draw at the start of the game. Okay, that's not bad. And Caitlyn.
I'm on the case.
This looks fine.
What have we here?
All right, let's drop the... Yeah, we can drop the Sentinel.
Let's investigate.
So we could let it die. But killing the Caitlyn round 1 would be pretty good. And we now have so much starting mana. That's going to be fantastic. I guess one of the issues is with Caitlyn, she's not only transforming your strongest unit into a 1/1 squirrel, but then the flash bomb traps are going to kill it. So that'll be a bit rough.
The light guides us all. Just give me something to chase.
Let's do this here. Yeah, let's just further increase our Lux.
We are stronger together. Burn away the shadows.
I guess we'll wait for them to block, and then we'll kill them,
Demacia defends its own.
because otherwise they might not block.
We fight together.
But yeah, getting that off the board so it doesn't just fill your hand with flash bombs will be very nice. And now we don't have to worry about getting silence because it doesn't work on your champions.
Just a girl, her motorcycle, and justice.
And let's go ahead and kill that again.
Magic
We have so
brings
much
us
mana.
together.
I love it.
Not bad. Did you make that pendant yourself?
It is handmade.
Aw,
by
sad.
the Sentinel artisans.
I guess this was focus speed. Could have slightly saved our Lux. Oh well.
We live in times of wonder. The heavens are watching.
Lady.
We've actually not gotten any of our bigger units in order to play.
There's a right tool for everything.
But we have Elder Dragon, so he should be able to do fine. Hello, Phantom. Yeah, let's drop this. Deathless, not that it's really going to matter because it's just going to get transformed.
You dream it, I'll build it.
Yeah, let's... I was hoping they wouldn't have units to play.
Watch the machinery.
Alright, nice. Ah, GG. Elder Dragon's a good time. Alright, so you guys chose Elder Dragon. So this one is my choice. So 32, Ezreal and Karma. Only the strong kill all units except each player's strongest, and Chorus of Power. The foe gets an extra mana in this round for each unit they have. Well, that's not going to be... Like, these count to each other out. So that's not terrible. Who do I want to go with for this one. Voidborn, eh? Let's see. Is this Targon Ezreal? I think all of the Ezreals in the monthlies are Targon Ezreal. I think. I think let's grab Mordekaiser, because he'll be able to keep his units from all dying, or they'll die and get revived. So let's go for Mordekaiser. Alright, so someone wanted Voidborn, which is there. Canadian. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, so Voidborn, Banshee's Veil. Then we technically have one more slot if anyone wants to do anything. What does it mean Targon Ezreal didn't know there were different ones? So it is the other region that Ezreal is with. So he has a bunch of Targon cards in his deck. So Ezreal is still just Ezreal. It's not like a different version of Ezreal. It's just what deck he has with him. And he has a lot of Targon cards, and all of his cards cost 1. So he can play like some very expensive Targon cards for 1 mana, and it really messes up your day. It's not a great time. I think I'll go for Disciple of Shadows. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Yeah, he has stuns, really good combat tricks. I mean, Ezreal's power is just very frustrating. The fact that all of his spells just cost 1 is annoying. This, the start of the game, is not bad. We've been having fun with Vex. Let's keep going. All right, shop. Group shot isn't terrible. Extra mana, this won't be great for Karma, but it will be good against Ezreal. Huh. Interesting. Sure. Let's try to just do a lot. Let's do 1 reroll just for right here. Not worth it. All right, Karma.
Always trust your spirit.
All right, this is fine. We can't really play both of these round 1 because remember, our strongest unit is going to die. Or only our strongest unit is going to survive, I should say. Although...
Heart and mind as one. We'll bring peace to Ionia, whatever the cost.
Think yourself the only one betrayed? No, just the only one who matters.
All right, let's kill both of these.
And I have given you eternity to claim it. I am not done with you.
Also, this is going to be pretty hilarious because since we have Voidborn Carapace, Mordekaiser is just always going to have Deathless, which will be pretty funny.
You shall be unmade. A fraction of our suffering.
Yeah, let's attack like this. Yeah.
By force of will.
So we're giving that a little bit of extra power, but we're doing it so that we can grant it Gloom and kill it. Okay, fantastic.
There is no end. I am not done with you.
Yeah, it kind of works out perfect because the round end effect is killing them, but that the stun that they get from dying is also ending with the round, and so for the next round they're actually totally fine. That's pretty good. Sure, let's just get a army going.
Claim all life in my name. Every voice shall scream in our chorus. If I kill you, will it cease your shrieking? Kill us, we return again and again.
Alright, this is
Heroic nonsense.
fine. We'll drop that there.
No hope survives.
Yeah, this is fine. We could revive them, but not much of a point.
My lifestyle is a stylish life.
Alright, the good thing is we should be able to level up. Well, we triggered our evolve. Should be able to level up pretty easily.
If I kill you, will it cease your shrieking? Kill us, we return again and again.
And sure, let's give that one the Deathless.
I will have revenge. I am not done with you.
There we go.
Even in death, your spirit is mine.
Early Mord, oh damn. I could watch this all day. Mordekaiser is pretty fun.
If I kill you, will it cease your shrieking? Kill us, we return again and again. A moment to rest.
Also, yeah, the Voidborn Carapace is actually pretty good here.
The dragon will keep you safe.
I will lay waste to you.
Alright, so we can go ahead and kill that. Bring this one over here. And let's play this. We're just trying to boost up these this damage so we can potentially end this round. Nice.
I am not done with you.
Mordekaiser, that's another one that him getting a constellation will be so much fun.
Woe to the vanquished.
You just beat Swain with your 5th champ? If so, congratulations, that's awesome. More stats for Mordekaiser. Sure, seems fun. The 69 juice. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Yeah, getting him on the board earlier would be nice, especially since we're not going to have him at the start of the game. And Ezreal.
Quest accepted.
Juice?
Wait, where are we going?
Okay. All right, let's see. Get rid of Lord Malott and Allay. Actually, having our deathless units will be pretty good. Mord used to be my favorite champ on here until I locked other champs like Elder Dragon. Do we want to hit them with a Gloom? Sure. We're probably just going to leave this on the board the entire time because it's just always giving us extra mana.
I will have justice and blood.
And yes, it is Targon Ezreal. I think every monthly challenge is Targon Ezreal. We could actually, let's pass, hope that they play Ezreal, and then kill it immediately. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Seriously? Whatever. It's fine. I'm really surprised they did not play their champion. Yeah, we'll just pass again. It's fine. It's like they know we have Vex. Lord Malott's probably just gonna immediately die. Yeah, we can play chicken. It's fine.
The world's a big place. Let's see all of it. No way.
All right, fantastic. Yeah, we can use this already. Just because we're gonna make another one next round. Yep, this is fine. I like Volibear on triple relics, which hit the Nexus when summoned. Kind of fun when you build him full damage. Yeah, Volibear is a very fun champion. There's a lot of great ways to build him. I guess we can just go like this.
I must have vengeance, and I have given you eternity to claim it. I am not done with you.
Don't worry, I've read all about this.
Let's try to revive a unit that died this round and maybe summon another Vex. Yep, there we go.
I am not done with you.
The AI knows what you got in hand. Yeah. Aw, don't do that. That's sad. All right, so this is the strongest card we have. This Vex, which means everything else is going to get killed. All right, so we have Deathless, This one doesn't need it. Let's give this one Deathless right here. Oh, well, now that he has Augment, he's now going to be the strongest, so rip those two.
So stupid.
I am not done with you.
I'm scared.
I do like the Vex removal, though. All right. Do we want to immediately drop it? Sure.
Sunlight. I should have stayed in bed.
I will have revenge.
I'm a bit surprised he's not stunning Mord. I mean, the other units were bigger at the time.
Your spirit is mine.
re-downloaded Runeterra after a long time. Started watching your vids on Path of Champions. Thank you for the content. Happy to help. Glad it's working for you. Well, they really hate that champion.
So stupid.
Alright, we could attack, but we want to be able to kill their units.
Are your rewards and punishments so different?
Yeah, let's go ahead, kill this and revive it.
I am not done with you. Crush and shatter.
You first.
Alright, let's go ahead, give that one Deathless. Oh, and look at that, we're ending the game.
I am not done with you.
Mordekaiser is so much fun. What unit gave more augment? I'm not sure, to be honest. I am not sure. Probably one of their units. One of their units died, because it's when any unit dies. So they probably had like a Poro bot or something like that that I wasn't paying attention to that died that gave us augment. Yeah, when Mordekaiser gets a constellation, I'm probably gonna get that immediately. So much fun. All right, 33, you guys get to pick the champion if you want. So we have Viego, Embrace the Current, and Small Stuff when the player summons unit sets health to 1. Oh boy. Yumi, all right. Pretty surprised someone didn't choose Viego, but I'm not going to complain. Dreams of Yordles is fine. Being able to play round 1 is still pretty good. Let's look again. Yeah, this will be okay. Yeah. Yes, Yumi is pretty good into small stuff. Although I guess I probably didn't need to go for the Beast Within, since it'll help, but not quite as much. Let's go for our spells, I guess. Epic Champion node, okay. Champion draw will be decent if we don't get our Yumi. Elusive. Kind of hope for something more like Scout, but Elusive is still good. Yeah, that'll be alright. Alright, Viego.
No power in this world can stop me.
Yeah, Yumi pretty much bypasses all of the negatives of small stuff, so it's really not a bad one to go into. Let's get rid of both of these. Reckoner's Mark on Yumi. I mean, it'd be good for the stats, but other than that, it doesn't work. Viego's Mists still get put down to 1/1 when they get summoned, but then normally you're summoning multiple Mists in a round, and so the other Mists, when they get summoned, buff up any Mists that are already on the board. So like they still go down to 1, but then they're able to still scale. If you have Viego at 6 stars, you still have enough outscaling to survive. But yeah, it's
We're off on a new adventure.
not the most enjoyable. All right, let's drop this. Last cone seedling. Yeah, let's get our scout attack off. And then let's actually give this a tiny spear as well. It's good to scale up our whole board. And the barrier is just fantastic. Alright, looks pretty good. Yeah, Yumi, you not only have your attach units that completely circumvent the small stuff power, but then you also have your scaling through faded, which really helps you out. Let's just get some more elusives.
Come, the journey ahead is long.
Yeah, let's do this just to trigger our faded for the round. And then if they have attack, we have blockers. All right, let's... Well, when we attack, we're going to get... Yeah, we're going to get Spell Shield, so we will actually save the projectile to counter any spells.
Time to turn the page, book.
Although most of their spells will be kill spells, which don't get blocked by barrier.
I do this for her, for us.
Yeah, we should be fine. There shouldn't be anything they can do to stop us. Nice, GG. Does it still strike? For Reckoner's Mark, no, because that is a summon effect. Yumi doesn't technically get summoned, which is why she goes around the small stuff power, because that's also a summon effect. So yeah, unless you... If you're playing Yumi as a attach unit, it doesn't go off. If you're playing Yumi as just Yumi, without attaching to something, then she will count as being played, summoned, and all those effects will trigger. All right, 34. So I choose. We have three stars, Aurelia and Fiora. How fun. Kill all units, then revive them. And fan favorite. So if you have the right build, Chronicle of Ruin is fantastic. But since I can't pick my build, it's going to make this more difficult. Although I suppose kill all units, then revive them. That perfectly counts for Lilia. Right? Isn't star powers when you play a unit without summoning them? Or when you summon a unit without playing it, granted. Yeah, so this just gives us crazy... Yeah, let's use Lilia. Also, a little bit of a spoiler. This was a run I filmed yesterday, so that's going to be coming up later on the channel. Very fun. Very fun. But yeah, we're going to go with Lilia, so feel free to change the build around if you want. Yeah, this build is fantastic. You get multiple Lilias on the board. They're all proccing Luden's Tempest, so they're increasing your damage. You keep resummoning them. You keep having your warning shots. Pretty fun burn damage playstyle. Now you want to see it? Well, yeah, if no one wants to change the build, I guess we can go with this one. But again, I do have an entire ASOL run that I did with it. Maybe a week ago you mentioned that Lilia was really fun. I hadn't played her yet since then. She's become one of my favorite champs. Nice. Yeah, she's pretty good. All right, I guess we'll showcase this off. All right, support champ. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm probably fine with Akshan. I like that we can play him right away. Kindred wouldn't be bad. A lot of removal here, but let's... I guess we do start with 3. Yeah, I guess Kindred will be okay. That Stalker's Blade going off every round will be pretty good. The Attune will be good. Yeah, let's grab one of these. Power Rift, that will be nice. You see, places like this, I actually have enough gold to buy multiple. Let's do one more reroll. Trying to see if we can get another really good summon effect from a unit. Yeah, I think we're fine. All right, Fiora.
I would gut down the opposition.
Me too, got curious. Just earned Lilia chest a week ago. Thinking about 2-starring her. I mean, she's a lot of fun. Hopefully this video will give you some more information on how you want to go with her. There's a lot of different ways you can play her. She's a very versatile champion, and it is pretty fun. So we could play her. I think we'll hold off and do a Kindred first. Just because getting that strike off is going to be fantastic. We could play this to have it keep filling their hand up. We could bank the mana. Well, this is fun.
Today, you are Kinku.
They will.
Let's face the world's strengths together, Dream.
Strength in grace, beauty in the blade.
All right, so we could attack, but I mean, I guess we can attack with Kindred. Yeah, this will be fine.
Precision and grace.
Where things are strong.
Protect House Law.
Oh, fantastic.
Strength and grace, beauty in the blade.
All right, do we have another Lilia? Yes, we do. So what we can do is put her to sleep, which it's not as required since she's getting resummoned every round anyways.
I'll write my own story.
There is a little bit of an issue with them trying to attack and kill us, which probably is going to happen. But we have another sleep.
Close your eyes and dream with me.
Kinku holds fast.
It is fun how much crazy stuff you can do.
So soon.
But now both of these are going to fill our hand completely with warding shots.
A little dream does
And since you can get multiple Lilias on the board, both of them, their Ludens stack.
dreams big and small, I'll carry them home.
So now all of our warning shots are doing 5 damage each, which is pretty fun. GG. Sleep as a response to removal is so fun. Yeah.
Quietly, dream well.
Oh, now I got it. You can have infinite Lilias. Until she's leveled. Once she's leveled, as soon as you have 2 on the board, they'll just keep waking each other up. So that will reduce down how much you can do. I'm actually going to go for Kindred, because having Kindred on the board, just getting a free strike off every single round is just such good removal. Let's cut a card just so we reduce down what we're getting. Have a higher chance of drawing what we want.
Fight for the first lands.
Yeah, Vampiric Scepter is pretty crazy for this modifier. All right, we have 2 Lilias, so we should be guaranteed, well, we are guaranteed to draw our Kindred. So fantastic. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna drop Kindred.
They retreat.
Because if they play something, it's just gonna die at the start of next round.
It's fast now.
It knows.
I dance not to forget, but to remember.
Let's face the world straight together, then.
Fight for the first lands.
Yeah, I think let's just sleep that so they can't do anything. You have so much control. I love it. Let's play this just to open up our hand a little bit.
Look how colorful you are today.
Our hand gets pretty crowded.
Fine.
Ours.
Oh man, I just joined late in your live. Why your Lilia build like that? Because it's fun.
They will.
It is a very fun build. All right, so let's drop these. I guess we can attack first.
Don't trip.
Yeah.
Mind your form. My homeland.
My family was raised.
All right, let's put Lilia to sleep so we can play another one.
Dreams at dusk take wondrous shapes. Dreams bloom where hope takes root.
Now, if you had room, you technically could hold on to some of those in your hand and wait until you have your double Lilias, so they're going to hit harder. But since we're making so many spells, I just want to get them out of hand so we don't overcrowd and run out of room.
Dreams big and small, I'll carry them home. A little dream
So yep, the double Lilias. Now they're each dealing 5.
Hey, Krabby.
That's my resting face.
GG.
Sleep quietly.
Aurelia and Azir is the most annoying encounter in the monthly challenge. Do you mean in general, or is there a specific one that's bad this month? Because I often find like Ezreal more annoying than Aurelia or Azir. Zoe, in my opinion, the one in Galio Adventure really pissed me off in the beginning. Yes, and that's the hardest version of Zoe. Zoe and other encounters is actually a lot easier than there. All right, 35. Hey, look. Annoying Ezreal. 4 stars, Minimalist, Vicious Enemy, and Demacian Might. So we don't get any extra mana at round start. And when they strike, they get 2 power. And they have the Vicious Enemy. This one will be difficult. And this is one where you guys get to choose if you want. Ornn, all right. Let's see. Let's do our super fun Ornn build. So yeah, Starforged, Scissors, and Death's Foil. And let's blast. So if you missed it, yeah, for the rules, we alternate between picking the build and picking the champion. But I will try to go ahead and refund that back to you. There we go. All right. Double attack Seraphine wouldn't be terrible, and she comes with equipment. Sure. Got it, just joined the stream. Yep. Totally understand. I mean, giving her a pickaxe for that double attack would be nice. Draw a champion, not bad. I think we can probably do better. Yeah, that looks fun. Let's get some more copies of that. That'll be a very good one drop. When you play a spell, grant my bearer 1/1. That's going to be fantastic because we're playing spells every single round. Yeah, seems pretty good. All right, Gangplank.
I accept your terms.
Need the extra mana gem item? We'll be fine. We have plenty of extra mana. Let's see. Normally good, but we have some other better cards to get. Like, Ornn actually has a decent ways to get more mana, so it won't be that bad. And we're already starting at 5 mana. Yeah, let's grab Seraphine.
Better get the forge going.
I've whipped up something special.
Time to shine.
All right, so sadly she doesn't have Overwhelm, but this will be pretty great.
Calibrated her.
I rarely forget and never forgive.
All right, yeah, we can buff that up. We'll drop this here for some extra mana. And drop this here for some extra mana. They might end up killing this with a parlay. Yep.
Scum.
All good, though. Alright, so this will kill Gangplank.
Kindle picked me. That's why Smith.
Dead men tell my tale.
Wanna hear a song?
Alright, so we will go like this. They can, well, either place they block, their Gangplank is gonna die. Yeah, this will be pretty good.
Careful, I just calibrated her.
Alright, so Ornn is leveled. We can drop this to get even more mana next round.
I'm not greedy. My friends, though.
Alright, drop this. Drop our Ornn. Fantastic.
You wanted the god of the forge, you got
I just
it.
encountered Katarina on Acel Adventure with refill mana gem. Yeah, that's a good time.
Time to shine.
This land is ours.
Sure.
Shoot, I'm late.
Well, this will be game.
No need to thank me. It's It's no trouble.
I love this Ornn build.
Careful, I just calibrated her. Time to shine.
Wasn't expecting to actually be able to play Ornn when I picked him. I know, that's what everyone thinks. You're not the first person to pick Ornn into this encounter. Let's see. Bash, Deathless. Not bad. Having her get like Overwhelm or something wouldn't be terrible. 3/3 but costs 1 more. We are going up against Ezreal. Sure, regen could be good. Alright, champion item. Power Riff. We'll go for Power Riff with Ornn. Try to get some extra cost reduction for him. Alright, Ezreal.
Quest accepted. Wait, where are we going?
Praying for my scissors on the next monthly reliquary. Yeah, scissors are great. Even now that they've been nerfed, they're still a lot of fun. We'll get a favorite artisan. We'll hold on to Mossy and Steel because that's really good. Having Seraphine is also great. And some mana.
Time for a true display of skill.
Alright, since they blew most of their mana on Ezreal, they shouldn't have enough to kill Seraphine. We could go for our mana this round, but we want to make sure we can get Seraphine buffed up enough. They have no mana,
Not a duet.
so they shouldn't have any way to be able to kill her. Yeah, this should be fine. Also, she's... Okay, she doesn't copy spells until next level, I guess. Right. All the champions that aren't actually in Path of Champions, I only like half know what they do because I just play them so rarely. Draw 2 at next round start. That actually will be big. All right, we could forge it, but waiting actually might be better because it has the effect of the extra power when you play a spell.
Fine, I'm here. Let's get on with it.
Imagine they have Ezreal with Mercy Killing. I'm pretty sure I've seen that before. Aw, don't do that. That's not nice.
Welcome.
Well, that's annoying. But that's Targon Ezreal for you.
Happy to do whatever's needed.
Yeah, we are going to be taking a lot of damage. Good thing we have some small amount of sustain.
I brought my books. Hope that's all right.
Books? Boring.
Let's... Yeah, drop this. We can try to have another unit gain some kills.
No. What have you heard?
Alright, so they're wanting to stun us, which again is annoying, but at least we can fizzle... We can fizzle their attacks.
You'll ruin the work.
The bad thing is, the kind of the worst thing is the fact that by doing this, they're keeping our Ornn from leveling, and that's where we're going to get a lot of damage. Also, their Ezreal's going to level up soon, so that's going to be a problem.
My writing.
I suppose we're just going to keep spreading out our buffs,
2 feet, and nothing shall move you.
because They just obviously keep stunning 2 of our units, so there's not really anything we can do about it.
How can I help?
Yeah, Ezreal's going to be leveled, and this could be really bad because I don't know if we're going to survive. We don't have any way to push through damage onto their units, like onto their actual nexus. They can just block us out.
This tempo.
Yeah, I don't really want to copy the favorite artisan, because we won't have any blockers. But then again, they might just completely stun our champion.
To the forge.
Yeah, it's really not
No need to thank me. It's
great.
trouble.
Yeah, we're not in the best position here, but that's Targon Ezreal being so annoying.
They don't know what they're up against.
2 months ago was Ezreal gets whatever spells you play, and all doubles every spell. Yeah, Ezreal's just so annoying. So they're not stunning Ornn, so he's at least going to level. Yeah, depending what they have as far as spells, we might lose, because we just don't really have a lot of tools right now to be able to stop them. Some more fleeting spells isn't terrible.
Calibrated her.
Welcome.
Mountain.
I mean, survive one more round and winnable? Potentially, yes. But even next round, they're probably going to have enough damage to kill us before our attack lands. Yeah, we're probably screwed here. I hate Ezreal. Because they can just do so much damage straight to face, and we can't really do anything about it.
No need to thank me. It's no trouble.
The winter's claw strikes.
Yeah, so they can literally kill us this round, and there's nothing we can do. We have no removal and no way to block Ezreal, and so he just destroys us. Oh, man.
Well, I'm proud of us for trying.
So this is why Targon Ezreal is so annoying, because for Ornn, we have to attack in order to do damage, but
Quest accepted.
he shut us down like 3 times with his fast speed double stun. And so we couldn't level Ornn, so even when we attack, we just get chump blocked out because our win condition is leveled Ornn. So yeah, little sad. Alright, we're gonna hold on to our weaponsmith and see if we can just use them to kill Ezreal as soon as he's played.
Don't blink or you'll miss me.
Here, let me see that.
Ah, that's nice. That was a bit satisfying, not gonna lie.
It just snapped.
Alright, let's drop Seraphine.
My stage first or my lyrics. So much to do.
Drop this.
Acorn, what's in your mouth? No, come back here.
Alright, so they're definitely gonna kill this. We might use our black shield to try to save it. If we can get this strike off, that means our Ornn will be leveled if we get him on the board.
Wanna hear a song? You call, I'll respond.
Okay.
Give me a weapon, I'll give it firepower.
Fantastic. We'll drop this. Get some healing, get some extra mana. We're going to save the weaponsmith until we can... We're only going to use the weaponsmith to try to kill Ezreal. They'll probably kill Acorn, but we'll see if we can protect them. Alright, Ornn, fantastic.
Happy to do whatever's needed.
You wanted the god of the forge, you got it.
At this point, I'm surprised Ezreal doesn't have Glorious Evolution in his deck. Ugh. Alright, Inspired Plans.
It was so good I named it Hammer.
Sure. Since it's scaling both of them up as well, it'll try to put him out of kill range.
Whoa, you sound great.
Interesting. Okay, we should be able to win right here. That being said, they always have their stuns, so they might completely shut us down with that.
Careful, I just calibrated her.
But we should have our double rams on the board, so they're going to have a lot of targets to try to stun. I mean, they still could have multiple stuns, though. Okay, GG, screw you, Ezreal. Oh, man. I have another newbie question. What are those augments, refill, 0 mana gem on items mean?
Too much celebrating for my tastes.
Never understood it. Refill 0 mana gem or refill an empty mana gem? So augments, refill, 0 mana gem. Some items have on them, like here, get an empty mana gem. That just means that you're getting one bonus extra mana gem that'll be refilled next round. So it's essentially increasing your ramp. So if you were at like 5, you play this, you now have 6 mana gems. Now it's giving you an empty one, so it's not like you can use it this round, but next round you're gonna have 1 extra mana. There's some units or some cards that they pretty much do this same effect of give you an extra mana gem, but it's just an item on another card. So it's just something that helps increase your ramp so you can play more cards the following rounds. It's really good for people like Ornn that have really big units that you need to increase your mana to be able to play them. Do you agree 6-star, Teemo 6-star should round start, plant 10 puff caps, activate all the traps on the top 3 of the enemy deck? I mean, that would be pretty crazy. Alright, you guys picked Ornn. So 36, 3 stars. We have Swain as well as Caitlyn. Targon's Peak and Noxian Might each round the first time the foe summons a unit, granted 4 power and overwhelm. Who to go with? Mountain Peak is a fun one. I always have to hold in my mind, like, who would be a good champion, but then also, how could chat possibly sabotage this champion, or how reliant is this champion on having the right build? Because there's a lot of people that's like, oh, they would work, but it's like, well, Maybe. You know what? This is going to be random, but let's just grab Nora. We haven't used her in a while, so we can just play with her. Can't wait for an Ezreal 5-star encounter where he has the power, like 10 skies descend in the deck. Yeah. See, Ezreal to me is always the most annoying, because he feels like there's just nothing you can do against him most of the time. You'll be taking a lot of out-of-combat damage. Yeah, but with Nora, your units are pretty replaceable, so you don't really care. But yeah, you guys can change the build around if you want. Probably if I got rid of Fear Cleaving Axe, someone would have something to say about it. I do like Spectral Scissors. Mordekaiser 5-star adventure should be if a foe kills a unit, drain 5 to the player's nexus. That would be interesting. You'd have to really try to make sure your units don't die. Where is that other relic I always used to play with? There it is, Transmogulator. Did I do something other than Beast Within? Can't really remember now. Yeah, sure. Looks like it could be fun. Yeah, let's go for it. Ruthless Raider, pretty expensive. Elusive, Portal Pals. I think let's just go here. It's fine. Spirit Stone's fun. Sure, let's grab that. This having more stats is actually pretty good. Give allies 1/1. That's also fun. Sure, we'll grab that, and this would increase our scaling. Sure. All right. Swain.
Show them their place.
This is, I think, the longest I've ever streamed the monthlies. I mean, other than the one time I did them all in one day. That was kind of miserable, to be honest. Although I don't know if I streamed that one, if I just recorded the whole thing. Yeah, I think I recorded the whole thing. Let's hope Nora doesn't get immediately massacred.
Joy is a good look in a book and a cat in the lap.
Oh, okay.
Off we go.
Wow. That's
Portals everywhere.
that's something.
The few.
Just a zero cost captain. This is 38. Something like that, yes.
Explosives primed.
Let's just kill that. It's something around there.
Damn it.
37 or 38. All right, let's kill that and stun that. Yeah, that'll probably be best. All right, let's skip. I want another unit for Nora to... I guess it's a 0 cost, so it's actually not even...
The objectives.
Oh, it's not even going to be good.
For the glory of Noxus.
All right, there we go. Finally got some portals activated. All right, so let's put this here to support Nora. And then Nora can increase that one. Oh, right, I would... Right, I would pair this with Corrupted Star Fragment. That's the other relic I would use. I was like, I think there was one other thing that I would do. Yeah, let's go like this.
Your path ends here.
You'll pay for that.
Vision to see what others can.
All right, not too bad. Sure, I can drop him for 3.
That's all there is to it.
Oh, right. Right, we have our other units.
And I'm back when they do their part.
And since these all have a base cost higher than the like 4, playing each one of these is just giving us a ton of portals.
Portals, portals, up and down and all
36, is that what it was? No. Thought we were at least 37. Yeah, we're gonna have too many cards. Yep.
How long do they resist while their cities crumble?
All right, let's drop a Facebreaker. Let's stun both of these.
Fist meet face.
All right, if they're wanting to pass, that is fine with us.
Beat losers, get paid. Double time.
You're up, Daladir.
All right, GG. What is the hardest adventure among this two, Swain Adventure or Lysandra? They're hard in different ways. So the Swain Adventure, the difficulty is consistent and you know what to expect. Whereas the Lysandra Adventure, because of the modifiers, it's a random layout and they have random epic nodes which will really change how it works, how each encounter is.
I'm on the case.
So Lysandra can be harder. I would say the average encounter for Swain is more difficult than the average encounter for Lysandra. But for Lysandra, sometimes there's going to be encounters that are just absolutely ridiculous, and so it's way harder than the Swain encounter. Especially Lysandra herself is... Like, Lysandra with I Am Inevitable is way more annoying than the Swain boss fight. Yeah, we're probably just going to take that hit, to be honest. Sure, let's get that attack in.
Fine by me.
Swain is easy once you get past Jhin.
Suspicious
Yeah.
activity detected just outside the station.
Stay on them. Backup's on the way.
Scoping the area.
Nope, 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 nope.
Yeah, since this overwhelm, blocking won't actually do too much.
I tried to roll their friends before. They all died.
All right, let's drop this pretty big unit. All right, so let's
Just a hollow shell.
attack like this. And then we're probably going to use the Cosmic Binding to mess with their attack, or block, that is. So kill that, stun that. And that's game. GG. Lissandra gives me nightmares. I had a run where I was able to kill the Observer, but ended in a draw because I had no cards left.
Bless my socks, I've done it.
Pretty sure it's not called the Observer, right? Isn't it something else? The Watcher? Yeah, I think it's the Watcher. So the Observer's close. Lissandra is much more RNG. You enter, see the modifiers for her fight, otherwise it isn't worth starting the run. Yeah. So I prefer Swain over Lissandra as far as difficulty. For other encounters in the future, I would hope that they take more lessons from Swain, and have something where it's like, I'd be totally fine with him completely getting rid of legendary powers, at least for most adventures that they release. I like the fact that for Swain, every single encounter you're dealing with pretty much the same problem. It's, yeah, better. All right, so 37. So yeah, we are on 36. 2-star Swain. You guys get to pick the champion if you want. Celestial Guidance. So Targon costs 1 less, and Calling for Aid. So not really that big of a deal. Watcher, Triple Black Cleaver, or Poro Watcher. Yeah, I mean, that's just, both are bad, and it's just going to depend on who you're playing. Because if you're playing someone that you can end in like the first couple rounds, I mean, then it doesn't really matter regardless. But yeah, Poro Watcher immediately nuking your deck would be pretty bad. All right, I guess let's go ahead and grab Leona. Looks good. Let's go for it. I think I'll try to speed these last couple up because this has been going on for a while. I have other stuff to do today. Other content I need to make as well. Do like double attack. Sure. Let's... Yeah, this is fine. Sell all copies from your deck. Okay, we normally don't really need that one. We need more copies of Leona. Yeah, let's make sure we have Leona. All right, Swain.
Show them their place.
Sorry, the Watcher, I thought of the name in Portuguese. Yep, all good. I mean, the Observer is pretty close. If we drop Fizz, we won't actually have anything to stop his spells. That's a little sad. Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe, actually. Observer goes hard as a name, to be honest. Yeah. Sure. Since they, at 1 mana, they shouldn't have something to kill Fizz.
Devotion through battle.
Timing is everything.
Damn it.
And then we'll just try to scale him up with our units over the next couple rounds. Hopefully they don't immediately kill him. Well, they're probably gonna immediately kill him. Let's drop this here.
They will not escape punishment.
Yep, there goes Fizz. Oh well. Alright, just getting more units on the board for us to buff up with our our effect. It's the name for the watcher in Portuguese. Everything is daytime for Leona. It will be in a moment. Still streaming, apparently. Apparently. That's why I went for Found Fortune to draw out Ravoon.
Daylight everlasting.
Solari control all that I want touches.
Will this... Yeah, this should make her stun go off. Yeah. Acel 6 stars, round start, obliterate the weakest enemy. I mean, for Acel, I feel like it'd just be round start, obliterate the enemy board. Alright, not too bad. Yeah, the eye doesn't show the stun because it goes after the spell. It's weird. Yeah, there's some different things like that that are pretty annoying. Let's just nuke him.
I am the bulwark against darkness.
It's the same thing with Thresh attacking. If he's leveled and you look at the eye, it doesn't show you that he's going to draw out a champion.
A shield for allies, a sword for enemies.
Fear the power you do not see.
Alright, so we should be able to attack an end. I'm just playing it a little bit slow because I don't want them to be able to like pull a stun out and stay alive just barely.
Devotion through battle.
Alright, GG. Yeah, Leona's pretty good. I mean, all of Targon is pretty good.
Our deeds will be written in the heavens.
I do wonder if we're going to get another new champion next patch. I kind of feel like no. But we're going to get Pyke, and I wonder then who else they're also going to update. Horror King 4th star should be Little Buddies. That would be pretty crazy. But, I mean, they did give Misfortune an epic as well. They made her 1 costs have Yip's Genius. I mean, Yip's Genius would also be crazy for Horror King. Challenge 38, 2 stars. So, On Guard, Single Combat, Power Overwhelming. I think let's just grab Kane. This is a fun one. But Found Fortune Double Stalker's Blade is pretty good. Did they say it was going to be Pyke +1? Technically, no. Technically, they just said they confirmed Pyke. But earlier, they said they were going to try to do 2 to 3 constellations every patch. So that's why I'm thinking it's Pyke +1, because they said earlier that they're every single patch they're going to try to do 2 to 3. I'm just waiting for Caitlyn or Warwick. Yeah, that's going to be great. Lucian's fun. Lucian's probably going to die. But Lucian's fun. Young Witch, let's see here. Sure, that's okay. Strike, draw 1. Probably gonna make us overkill. Fury's good. Most of our Fury stats will be reset, but still good. All right, Caitlyn.
I'm on the case.
Yeah, Warwick would be cool, but difficult because you have to make like a whole support package for him because he has like no cards. Especially in P and Z, there's like nothing that makes really sense with Warwick. At least none that I can think of offhand. Caitlyn would be really easy for them to do, though. Like, Caitlyn, Jace, or Heimerdinger, any of them getting added to the game would be pretty likely.
Push back the darkness.
Alright, so they're still probably gonna have stuff to kill Lucian, but maybe we can get him to survive.
This is
Alright, just 2 damage, so we can survive.
strike hard, strike true.
Fantastic. Kind of want to bank the mana. Yeah, let's just bank the mana.
Me? Miss? Not by a long shot.
So they don't have mana for their single combat, so we could just kill her. Scaling up our Lucian. Fantastic. We could play this to try to save Annie. Yeah, that'd probably be good. We're gonna risk a pass.
Coming through.
All right, so we can play Kayn. This is the fun thing with Kayn with Found Fortune. So we played him, he got double strikes off, he gave us this card, but we can now play him again.
You are the tool. I am the weapon.
And he gives us another 0-cost card.
Setting up a roadblock.
Master Darking.
So this is one of my favorite Kayn builds to go with. I think it's super fun. Because he gave us 2 different ones, but he can, like, we already had our other copy of the Ranger Defector here. But if this was still in our deck, he technically can draw 2 copies of the same card and give both copies epic items. It's pretty good.
Feel my hatred.
And yeah, once you get Kayn on the board, you just have just this massive swing in power because he's getting 4 strikes off, hopefully killing multiple units with that, scaling himself up, and then you're getting 2 other 0-cost units on the board. It's great. It's just a massive tempo swing in your favor. Can I request a bicep flex? I mean, I haven't gone to the gym or anything in a while. And I'm also wearing very, not really fluffy, but not really form-fitting clothes. 39, 4 stars. Teemo, how fun. Caitlyn and Zed, not Caitlyn, Katarina and Zed. Empire Above All, Vicious Enemy, and Gathering Storm. Oh boy. Well. Yeah. You can't pick the champion and the relics. Empire above all, vicious enemy. I haven't played Teemo in a while. I did refund your points back to you. I'm wondering of going with a game plan of we have a bunch of Teemos. We sacrifice him, we block him with him all the time, and then we just keep dropping another copy of Teemo to strike the enemy Nexus and try to get Nexus strikes off that way. Fear Cleaving Axe could work. The Spirit should count so our Gatebreaker still hits the Nexus, I think. That should be how it works. Yeah. Possibly. I haven't really played Teemo in a while, so this is just some really random build crafting by me. Let's try it. I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose, but that's fine. Caramelis 3 birds. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. Let's go support champions. Sure, Akshan, he can try to kill their Zed right away, or their Katarina. Entrapment, not bad. I know they don't even like lecturing Yordle, but Scout is decent, so I guess. Entrapment also isn't terrible. Let's actually try to buy an item and see if we can get something for Teemo. That would be good. Come on, I believe. Could help our Teemo get a little bit stronger. Kind of goes against us trying to block with him and have him die all the time, but... I guess. All right, let's just see how terrible this goes. If you got one, draw one on the champ spell, it'd be perfect. Yes. Yes, it would. This is okay. We're probably going to play Akshan right away. Hopefully we can kill their Zed. I think we should be fine.
I am the blade in the
So yeah, let's just... Bye-bye. Well, they'll still be able to get an attack off. And they're going to be able to block Teemo. So that'll be good.
shoulders.
All right, so Teemo's immediately stunned, so we can't even attack or block with him, which is kind of what we were hoping, to be able to block. Right, Zed with free attacks is terrible. All right, let's do the Puff Cat Pup.
Ooh, quite a collection.
All right, so we don't really want to play Teemo's Mushroom Cloud because we want to be able to kill Teemo potentially and let him play more copies of him and get strikes off. All right, so we're going to use the stress defense because we do not want them having too many massive units. I guess let's play another pup to try to have a blocker. Because, yeah, that is a ton of damage. Okay. Alright, we don't have mana to drop Teemo immediately. Well, this is going well.
Another day in the field.
Great.
I'll scout ahead.
So we could use Lecturing Yordle. The one issue is he technically could get his scout attack off, but he would die. And if we played him, we won't be able to play Teemo. Yeah, I think we just have to go like Hail Mary, like try to just stuff as many puff caps as we can this round. And I think that is going to be... they have a lot of these, all of these.
You never know what hit 'em.
So we'll try to attack. They'll kill Teemo. We'll drop another Teemo.
Just trying to help.
Without a sound.
Prepared for anything.
All right, so they just have to draw 28 puff caps, and we'll be fine. Well, we got halfway there, so there's that at least. Oh, they just all got buffed up massively. Good. Good. Let's...
What do we need a key for?
Yep, we are... Oh my word. Did we just win? Not even close. Not even close. That was easy. Yeah. Not a problem at all. No problem whatsoever. Wow. Okay. Wow. Let's, I think, maybe just go for Coral Crush Gauntlets just for some extra damage. Well, we don't want our Teemo to get stunned. I guess we'll go here. Oh, that, yeah, that was easy. That was not at all difficult. No problems whatsoever there. Oh. All right, Katarina.
Ready for
I'm sure this will also be totally fine. Well, that was quite a turnaround. Let's get rid of a couple of these. We do want to have our Teemo. This could be good to try to kill the Katarina potentially. Akshan, good. Oh, man.
Oh, I can't wait.
So we want to wait for them to play Katarina, so we're going to pass.
Never play fair.
She's no longer going to be their largest target, and he's not even going to strike her. He's going to strike the other one. And Katarina would just quick attack and kill the Puff Cap Pup. So we're going to pass. Good. Good.
No one gets in my way.
I think Zed is more harder than Katarina. I mean, we're pretty bad against both of them, so we'll see. We're off to a worse start because we weren't able to kill Zed. Or like we were able to kill Zed, we couldn't kill Katarina here. Let's hold on to the Sump Fumes because we could use that to kill their Katarina.
Yeah, you never know what hit him.
So we'll just attack here. They do not have a lot of cards. That actually is something that could be really good for us. They only have 18 cards.
No going back. It's just a nick.
It's just blood, darling.
My turn.
Right, we're stunned. I was like thinking about, should I block here? What should I do? Don't even have a choice. It's totally fine. Oh, man. Oh, right, they still have another attack.
It's good to be the king.
All right, so let's drop this just so we have a different unit that's going to get stunned other than Teemo, because it's stunning our weakest.
Never play fair.
That's not good. Akshan, again, he's not actually going to be able to kill anyone, so he's not actually going to help us at all. Because he's just going to hit the board, die. So it's not like he's also going to count as another unit to get stunned. Yeah, this is not good. Unless they want to pull out 41 Puff Caps, which is not even in their deck. All right, so we're probably dead.
I love a taste of the action.
And spoil the surprise?
Yeah, so sadly, we don't also have enough damage to kill any of their units. Actually, wait, well, yeah, still not going to be enough. We can reduce down the damage slightly by buffing up Teemo. But still not quite enough to survive. Yeah, if they played their cards in a slightly different order, we would have been fine. But because they didn't play Katarina first, we get wrecked. Yeah, if they didn't summon that aristocrat first, we would have been good. I'm doing 20 a day because I'm not going to be here on the 4th, and I'm potentially not going to be here on the 5th. I'm traveling for holidays and birthdays, so since I'm going to be missing some days, I'm trying to get some of the first ones done a little bit earlier. Let's get rid of the Lecturing Yordle and the Peddler. We'll hold on to the Sump Fumes, try to once again get Akshan. We have limited removal, and we need to be able to take out their targets. Well.
Prepared for anything.
Where's my axe?
Armed and ready.
Yeah, let's just drop it right away.
Grow free. Success is planting your mushroom crop.
Have fun in your holidays. You deserve a rest. I mean, it'll be nice to see family, but I'm going to be traveling most of the time. So it's not like it's going to be that much of a rest, to be honest.
Let me show you what I can do.
So we could kill their Katarina, but they would immediately play another one. I wonder if they still have their issue when they play this card, it still buffs up everyone. Yeah, so I'm worried about playing this, killing Katarina. They play another Katarina, further buffing up all their board. Yeah, I'm... Alright, let's use these 2 poison darts to kill her. We still have our Sump Fumes, so we can potentially kill her again. She's still not leveled, so that when they play her, she's not going to be getting the attack token. But this is a lot. That's so much damage. I don't... They probably have Guile to stun us. Well, we do have Spell Shield. The Lecturing Yordle would be another attack, would be able to kill their Katarina. Although I kind of feel like the biggest thing is we just need more blockers for next round. Yeah, I think I'll just attack with Teemo.
New venue, new money.
Let's drop this to have another blocker. Stress defense will be decent to be able to completely counter one of their units. Once again, Akshan is kind of useless. Sad. He's only really useful at the start of the game, and he missed that. I think we'll pass. Actually, we might drop an Ava Achiever if they don't open attack. Alright, so we are going to use our Sump Fumes to kill the Crimson Disciple. They are probably more than likely going to draw Puff Cap, meaning we are going to get another one of our Poison Darts. So with that 1 damage, we can kill their Katarina. The reason we're doing this now, if we leave them with an entire board, they're very likely just going to immediately open attack. We don't want that to happen. The game plan is right now, kill this, they develop their board slightly so we can play our Ava Achiever. When they attack, they're going to draw another card from the Gathering Storm. that card, because of the Ava Achiever, the puff caps will be doubled, and that will kill them. That is the hope at the moment of how things are going to play out. That is not good that they're killing that unit, because that is like our one blocker, or one unit that lets Teemo block. Wow. They had over 100. They had over 100 and they pulled out 1. Huh, that's actually not terrible. We're not dying. Why?
Violence solves everything.
Why did they not attack? Oh, because they're gonna drop another Katarina. Okay, we're still, well, we're still probably screwed, but they have another attack. Those puff caps might kill them. I'm guessing they were savoring it for this attack. Okay.
I'll do better this time.
All right, what's gonna happen? Well, we got very unlucky.
This might hurt.
Sad. Oh, that was close, but that's the way it is with Teemo. All right, so the stream is very much like overtime, so I'm probably not gonna listen to any more picks from the audience, just so you know. Probably not gonna do any of them. Let's have fun with Viego. Let's... Yeah, let's just go for Viego. Kind of literally just said I wasn't gonna do anything. Legion Grenadier, not bad. This hand's okay. I mean, he could get cost reduced down. Sure. It's not amazing, but it's fine. Free attack isn't bad. More stats. It's okay, but I want to get something a little bit more fun with some of our other units. Yeah, game start, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Also pretty decent. And... oof, that is... Mask Mother is really good, but thinking about all of their one-drop elusives, Withering Wail would hard counter them.
You've chosen well.
All right, let's see. This is fine. Oh man. All right, come on, give us Viego.
I am
No.
in the darkness.
All right, let's do this one here. Let's open with Shape of Fear. And yeah, let's do a Withering Wail to get one more mist going.
Do not deny me.
All right, fantastic. Huh.
Lady Elise, where are you?
Sure.
Single empire ruled by the
Let's do this for fun. Probably could have waited for a little bit later, but this will be good. Yeah, it's fine. Summoning the Mist just gives us more scaling on all of our units. This Darius is going to hit so hard, as long as he doesn't get, like, stunned or anything.
I feel
I don't think Zed really has a lot of removal.
You're the one hiding behind a mask.
Get out of here.
I am a true master.
GG.
They will bleed for Noxus.
Oh, that's nice. 4-hour stream? I mean, over 4 hours now, yeah.
Done well. Noxus is proud.
We did pretty well, but some of those runs were pretty long, like the Vegar run. Vegar into permanent spell shield. That one was a little rough. Yeah, let's do Black Cleaver. Sure, we'll give it a possession. And Katarina. I mean, the whole VOD will be up on YouTube later. What time do you actually stream? I start streaming at 9 a.m. Eastern. That is the general time I am streaming. Yeah, we'll give it to the Hydra Vines. We get some other cheaper units. Vegar against permanent spell shield. So literally all of my darkness did nothing. So essentially playing Vegar without the entire mechanic he's built around. That took, like, we still won, but that took a while.
A single empire ruled by the true king.
All right, let's go ahead and kill this, just get some units going. And let's kill this here to get another mist going.
Let the bloodshed begin.
Their attack will stun this unit.
Where are you?
No, they don't want to attack. Yeah, I'm fine with this one attacking. Gives them more of a actual reason to block. Guess not. Alright, let's drop our Viego. We'll also be able to drop Darius. Tomorrow you gonna stream? Yes. So tomorrow's the 3rd, so tomorrow will be probably the last day I stream before we need to go here. Yeah, we're still planning on streaming tomorrow. Oh, it's so easy when you just play a 6-star champion.
Dance with
Good to know. Good to know you'll be there. Nice. Yeah, we'll just keep going through the challenges.
For Noxus. All who live will serve. You will serve.
can't wait to spend all my bits.
I will take back what is mine.
Oh, yeah. Love the contrast between Viego and Teemo. Yeah. Viego, you just absolutely annihilate everything. Very good time. All right, one last challenge. Oh, man. Let's see. Challenge 40, 3 stars, Tom Kench as well as Lulu. Mana refill, power overwhelming. Who do we want to go with? Lulu is going to Adorabus our units, so that'll be a bit annoying. You know what? I mean, she will counter our tentacles somewhat. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Did Snooey and you, Sunny and you ever collab? Nope, haven't really done anything together at the moment. I mean, I reacted to his interview. Well, kind of reacted. Well, actually, no. It wasn't really a react so much as it was just me breaking down the video and all the information. It wasn't actually a react. Let's get the tentacle smash because we're gonna have the... Ooh, that could be good. Extra spells. Yeah, let's do Lulu.
Nice to meet you.
All right, let's see. We'll get rid of this one and... Yeah, the C's voice as well.
Well, this isn't the glade.
Yeah, we'll drop this first. Pretty nice having that round 1. I think I'm actually fine with... Well, we'll have enough units. Yeah, it'll be fine. Alawi on Rally is insta-win. Yeah, Crown Guard Inheritance is absolutely fantastic for Alawi. All right, so I think I'll get our scout attack off first, just to get rid of Lulu, bait out any cards they have, and get our tentacle growing.
Return me to the sea.
Rip, say hi, Lulu.
Hi, Lulu.
Aren't you a cute little smoosh bun?
All right, let's go ahead and drop this here. Yeah, that's
Defend yourself.
what I was worried about, is some sort of removal.
You like frogs, huh?
Because now our tentacle is going to be the thing getting silenced. But that was a fast speed spell, so it's not like we could have avoided it.
What do these yordle eyes see?
Sure, let's just get rid of that. Been watching you, Spicy, for over a year on YouTube. When you started doing guides. Found you were streaming on Twitch like a month ago. Those were the days.
Come on, Rip,
Ah, they're actually killing. That's sad. So, they got rid of our big tentacle.
Meet me.
All right, we have no level up condition. This probably won't actually be enough. So we're having to go slow, which means they can potentially counter, but I think a lot of their spells are fast speed anyways. Alright, so we could attack, put that one there. Let's do this here. And potentially get our rally. Alright, perfect.
This is it. Land or drown. Nagasho.
Why do I become such a grammar shark? Not even a good English speaker. We can actually drop the... well...
A chance to live.
I'm not wanting to rush in because they still have so much mana.
Blessed is motion.
But they only have one card. Yeah, we'll just stack like this.
Meet me. Witness truth.
Alright, this should be game. LeBlanc, 6 stars. We summon an ephemeral ally. Grant it copies 4/4. That would be interesting.
Look and see the glory of Nagakaboro.
I kind of wouldn't be surprised if they somewhat went in a different direction with LeBlanc and didn't necessarily just focus on her clones, even though I know that's what we all focus on. Yeah, that'd be an interesting one. Yeah, we can go for the spells chest, draw a champion, that's all right, and Tom Kench.
My mouth into which all travels end.
All right, get rid of honestly all of these. All right, Tom Kench shouldn't have as much removal other than his just captures.
Pablo's been down, but his knee out.
Yeah, we can drop our Alawi.
Truth is no betting. Ring the flipping bell.
I don't know why they gave us vulnerable. Well, that's rude. So we're not going to play our eye because we don't want it to just get immediately transformed.
The journey is difficult.
All right, they don't... Right, we don't have the Lulu power anymore. That was just for Lulu. So yeah, we can't actually play this.
Relish life's bounty.
Nice.
The ocean whispers her secrets. Always forward.
All right, let's attack like this. Tomorrow, you gonna finish the monthly challenges? No. Tomorrow, we're probably just gonna do 10. I normally don't do all of them. 3 health is not a lot. They normally don't really have combat tricks, though. Yeah, let's try to attack like this.
This is it. Land.
Yeah, tomorrow we're probably just going to do the next 10, so 40 through 50. And then I'll be gone for 1, maybe 2 days. And then we'll come back and just do the 10 more each day. Because that's normally what we do, is just do 10 a day.
You spurn my gift.
Alright, GG. Oh, goodness.
Look and see the glory of Nagakaboro.
What do we get for a reward? We get something good, right? Any suggested relics for Elder Dragon? I mean, he's one. Oh, right, the Platinum Vault. He works really well with pretty much all epic relics. So epic relics are absolutely fantastic on him. Oh, Vex, that's nice. Outside of that, I mean, you can go for the strike relics, Stalker's Blade. So when he's summoned, he strikes and is gonna kill whatever he's striking. Pretty much, that's not bad. Gatebreaker is pretty good for being able to do some more damage. You can go for Scourge's Stash to be able to get some cost reduction on him. Overwhelm is good because you don't have that by default. So that's also good. You can always go for Challenger with Blade Rack, although that's not as much. Vex is pretty far because we haven't had that many fragments, but the biggest thing is we haven't had any of the currencies to upgrade them. Bandle City is one that I've gotten almost nothing for. So yeah, I have most of the things that aren't star powers. So once I get some of these, I'm gonna try to focus on giving them all to Vex, because right now the Bandle City champions are like Vex and Vex, potentially also Yumi and Nora, and I don't really care about Nora at all as far as her star powers. So yeah, trying to focus on Vex, but I have gotten very unlucky with getting those. All right, thank you all for hanging out. Hope to see you all tomorrow. Once again, probably I won't be here on the 4th, probably won't be here on the 5th, and I have an interview on the 10th with Riot, so that should be very fun. But thank you all for hanging out. Hope to see you tomorrow.